Hello. Technical issues have been fixed. Ran into like 3 different problems. We're live though. We made it. Oh my goodness. Yo. It's time. We played Nurgle. Finally. Finally a Nurgin time stream. Are they good? I don't know. I've been seeing Turin play a lot of them. And he's inspired me to try him out. I feel like, here's the weird thing about Nurgle, right? Very few ways to uptrade. But, if you think about it, their roster has some juice. They got the rot flies. Very big uptrading unit. Look at that. Soul grinders, I think, suck. I'm not a fan of soul grinders. They have plague ogres that never out. They have chosen with insane amounts of healing. Horsemen, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. You're Nurgin out? Nice. Exactly how the Plague Father would want it to be. They got Kaizek. They got so many things. Now we're up against Skaven. Obviously, we don't want to... I'm going to try going a ground game against Skaven. They have weird Forsaken. Forsaken are supposed to be quick damage dealers. For Nurgle, they, I think they're just worse. I think they're just worse Forsaken. Because you have HP and melee defense, which is like not what you want on Forsaken. So I probably won't be spamming them today. I will be, however. You know what? I could kill artillery pretty hard, right? Can't I just get this guy on a rotfly? They have some really interesting spells. Blight Boil deletes light infantry and artillery pieces. Curse of the Leper wins you air duels with Furies. Stream of Corruption's decent damage. They also kind of have like a pseudo spirit leech. In theory, they have many options. I'm gonna try for just Blight Boil today. See how that does. Wow, this guy costs almost 2,000 on a rotfly. Can we do any better than that? The Demon Prince has mixed lore of magic and none of the good ones. I could get a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle who has... He's cheaper. He's cheaper. There you go. Get him on the Blight Boil. Get him on the Blight Boil. Hello, yo, we got so much chat going on today. I gotta make my build and then I'll catch up with you guys. It's Skaven, right? So you want some Furies to shut down weapon team action. Or you pass on the Furies. What does Skaven have a hard time against? Terror, right? The Rot Knights. You got the Rotting Knights. Now, are normal Rot Knights any good? I have no idea. They kind of have a hard time versus Cavalry. You know, I did want to try Exalted Plague Bearers today. I feel like Turin doesn't really use Exalted Plague Bearers that much. You know, I could use Chosen too. Exalted Plague Bearers and Chosen. Ah, yeah, now that's a Nurgle army. That's a spicy Nurgle army. And then what? I'll take 2 Emergency Furies. Plague Toads are very good versus Skaven infantry. Plague Ogres. This is so elite. This is very elite. I don't know how I feel about this. A War Shrine. Doesn't this thing heal? It heals 0.1. Gives leadership. You know, it could be hype. It could be hype. 1 Avalanche Mortar and goodbye Elites. 1 Avalanche Mortar and goodbye Avalanche Mortar. I got Rot Knights. What's he gonna do? Blob me up with infantry? I have so much. Do I need Pestigores? Another, you know what? Let's just try Elite Nurgle. Let's start off with some Elite Nurgle. Oh boy, how's it going, chat? Yeah, Curse of the Leper ruins Wrathmongers. I saw it live on Turin's channel. Yo, I lost to Lizardmen again yesterday in a tournament. I swear, Lizardmen are so annoying. It wasn't because I had a wrong build though. I was playing Warriors of Chaos with the usual build. It's because I just didn't know how to play against them. Because not only can they go a ranged build, not only can they get monsters, infantry max, they can also kite. And I just got the wrong units, man. I gotta lock in every time I play against Lizardmen, I swear. They always like catch me out with some goofball surprise and then we're ruined. Lizardmen and Nurgle are your two main factions. Hey. Okay, he has a lot of units. We'll give him some time to prep. Hello, Aether Wolf. I'm looking at Twitch. Yeah, we're actually playing Nurgle. There's a guy in Turn's chat that's like, yeah, because I was like asking Turn, I'm like, oh, maybe like Rot Flies are good, right? You know, maybe like this unit or that unit. And they're like, yo, if you want to test them out, why don't you play Nurgle yourself? Win a tournament with 3 Rot Flies. And then I said bet. And now we're here. So yeah, it should be interesting. Yeah, the Blight Boil Sorcerer for the Skaven Tide. We do have a tournament coming up in 50 minutes, by the way. By the by. So I am gonna have to do that. We're gonna do it, and I'm gonna try to force only Nurgle games. And so begins the match. He has a wide Skaven build, some Warp Grinders, some Poison Wind Mortars. The huge. If he's gonna have this though, lots of infantry, right? Okay, I know what we gotta do. We got a Toad Swarm. Look at this, right? With the Rot Knights. Think about it. We're gonna need to play a little bit back though. I can play around this point. That's definitely fairly good. And then the Blight Boil is gonna be insane. Overcast Blight Boil annihilates. Okay, it wrecks shop. It's so good. You can't go wrong with it. And then let's see here. So overcasting it costs 18 winds of magic, but it will actually just delete most infantry. Here we go. So we're gonna bring in the Toads to run some disruption, get another Toad unit in. I obviously have some incredibly elite infantry, and I think I just have so many elite units that he can't do anything about it. All right, now let's see if we can debate him. Do Toads have Vanguard? Yeah, no, they don't. I think it's just Pestigores, Furies. Nurgle's a weird faction. They don't have much going on in terms of mobility. Get them, boys! Get them! The Toads won't stop for nothing. Or maybe they'll stop for infantry. We'll see. Yeah, they're kind of stopping a little bit. Okay, Toads. Can you get another charge animation? Maybe the Rot Knights can get through. Come on, Rot Knights, you got this. I got the Warp Grinders to pop their ability early. Come on. Get him in there. He doesn't want a friendly fire with those Poison Wind Mortars. Alright, here we go. This is why we're playing Nurgle. For this. For this little business. A little bit of a Blight Boiling. Okay, look at that. Look at this damage. Kaboom, baby. Goodbye. That's a mass route. That's a mass route. Yeah. Who needs healing when you have the power of Nurgle? Storm Vermin? Not a chance. I got chosen, man. AI doesn't even blob this much. Yeah, he did blob up pretty hard for that. The thing is, though, right? Like, what else are you gonna do, right? Just not commit your infantry? All right, now there's a Warp Grinder grinding. I can get another Blight Boil in there soon. Yo, I love the mass terror route immediately after that happens. Yeah, look at that. Chosen pushing forwards. So one thing that I feel like that I want to experiment with is going basically no Nurglings, because Nurglings don't trade up at all. I know Turn's a big fan of Nurglings, and I want to experiment, because obviously he's a Nurgle main, right? So he's played a lot of Nurgle. He knows what to do. But I might be able to innovate. We may very well be able to innovate by going like elite Nurgle strats. Oh god, those are death globes. Alright, here we go. Gotta jump them. Yeah, Nurglings do have Vanguard and good capture weight. But why Nurgle? Why Nurglings when you can just kill them? Look at this. This is just the pile driver Nurgle. I'm up trading. Not to mention all the insane amounts of heals that I have. It's not that bad, and the toads are really good at shutting down elite infantry. We got some Furies coming on in. We'll get our Exalteds in here. We routed off his warp fire throwers. We got a triple cap. What's there not to love? This is going great. Yo, these guys do pretty good. Yeah, they have armor piercing. 650 for armor piercing monstrous infantry. It's kind of hype. It's kind of hype. And look at that. First win of the day. Let's go. The pile driver Nurgle. 447 kills. That's pretty good. Honestly, I don't want to knock Torrens builds yet, because he actually has been winning a lot of tournaments. But like, I want to make Nurgle like win a tournament, you know, like get to the finals. That was too easy. Yo, the Exalteds are kind of hype. If they get the volleys off on Storm Vermin. Nice. And then we got the Terror. Mass Infantry Skaven's actually a fairly common playstyle. I don't know if it's common against Nurgle, but it's common against many factions. Nurgin time has started. Tournament starts in 45 minutes. It's a pick 3 tournament, but since no one's going to ban the Nurgle matchups, we should be fine. You convinced I could just bring any build and win? Definitely not. Definitely not. Red Dark, hello. How fast exactly is your infantry? I don't remember. They're very slow. I think they're like, what, 30 speed? 28? They got a buff a long time ago. Alright, here we go. Oh god, it's Hidden Oasis. I hate this map. It's huge. It's huge. Not the best for Nurgle. But what if we make use of our mobility this time? Epidemius. What are your thoughts on Toad Dragon? I think it's fine. It's a fine unit. Has a breath attack. Very tanky. Dowie, interesting. Yeah, it has a breath attack. You know, the breath attack could be good versus a very infantry heavy faction like the Dowie. Someone said Epidemius. Probably not versus dwarves. You know what I want to try? Triple Plague Drone. I have a mission today, and it's to win the finals with Triple Plague Drone. Hey, Roman, hello. So what, we're playing against dwarves? I can kite the dwarves. They're not gonna have the right build versus Nurgle. Now, Blight Boil is only 33% armor piercing, so it doesn't do that much to dwarven infantry. Then again, it can knock them around a bit, possibly. Is there anything else I would really want, though? Purple Sun's decent damage. Not a lot, though. Purple Sun's like a very okay ability versus Dowie. I could just go Stream of Corruption, or even just a Fleshy Abundance is not terrible. Okay, this guy's way too expensive, man. Screw this guy. This Lord sucks. What's it? We could go for Tarmacon and put him on a big beast. Yeah, Angels of Decay. They're not anti-large. They're just anti-everything. Yeah, Plague Drones do massive damage. They're crazy, crazy high DPS. Okay, I got an idea. So we go Lore of Nurgle. We get this guy on a horsey. Right? We take him nice and cheap. What, this is regen? Sure, we can give him some regen. And we'll give, I need something to disrupt range units. I guess it has to be Blight Boil then. It's gotta be the Blight Boil. And then what we do is get one Soul Grinder. This is gonna be a kite build through and through. And a Bile Troll? Well, like, obviously we want toads, right? Ogres? Plague Ogres? That's pretty hype. Yo, what do I even get here? One troll? Sure. I'll get the troll. We'll get the arcane conduit. Yeah, these are anti-infantry trolls, so they're pretty good versus Dowie. And like what? Some basic marauders for capture weight. Some Furies and Nurgling. Let's see it. Let's see it. It's dwarves. Can we beat dwarves with plague drones? No chariot? No chariot. I hate chariots. I'm actually pretty bad at chariot micro, and I don't want to practice them right now. The great thing about Blight Boil is that if you're using monstrous infantry, it won't do any damage to them. Fate of Buna on Iron Drakes won't do nothing. Are you worried about cannons here? Nah, man. I got Blight Boil and Plague Drones. Honestly, I'm worried about everything, but we'll see. We'll see. Nurgle's a good faction. They're amazing. Norska chariot spam in multiplayer. Honestly, yeah, I think players are just too good, right? The only reason it works is because the AI is kind of janky. Okay, so here's the idea. We have a kite build, which means we have the mobility game. If he splits his army up, I got toad spam. Plague toads are actually pretty good in a vacuum. Armor piercing anti-infantry. What else could you possibly want? For 650? The only downside is that they get countered by like everything, right? But if you find a way to shut down the ranged, then you're good. Cypher, it's going great. I thought you hated soul grinders. I'm trying it out. We're trying it out. I gotta try out a little bit of everything for the tournament today. I have 40 minutes left. But yeah, I feel like Nurgle has potential for value trading. You just gotta make sure you don't get shot to death. But like, you know, like I don't think you have like. So Taran likes to play the stuff 'em up Nurgle. Just bog them down with Nurglings forever. Brindle, I see. I really want to play a value Nurgle. All right, I think there's enough potential here to make it work. Interesting build because we got some Iron Drakes. We're gonna really test out these plague drones. See how they do. The plague ogres I've noticed have really high leadership. Yeah, 80 leadership. Every time I play against them, they like never out. So that could be pretty fun. Do I need infantry here? Nah, infantry's not gonna hold up. I think I gotta kill off these Iron Drakes and then we kill them with plague toads. Now you'll notice he's a little bit worried about the flank, right? That's why he's summoning those quarrelers. The thing is though, this is 4,500 gold. Actually 4,700 gold worth of stuff here. So I don't think he'll be able to stop me. It's a big we'll see situation. I think what I want actually are just Furies. This map's so massive though. This map's huge. Alright, there he is. He's posting up, right? So this is what we do, right? So here's his range. So you go here. Do I have the range indicators on? If I lock that. Okay, yeah, there we go. Was it off before? I can't tell. Anyways. Here we go. So flame cannons get a little bit of damage on my flyers. That's fine. We can kind of dodge it if I'm smart about it. Alright, here we go. So obviously the artillery piece is the first thing we want to go down. Then what we're going to do is we're just going to fly on in. We're going to cast our ability there. Stop them from shooting, right? Get the Furies. One volley's not going to do that much. And then we just give that bad boy a right click. There's our knockdown, so they're going to be a little bit disrupted. And can we actually kill this thing? Come on, beat it up. He's targeting this middle plague drone. An interesting strategy. Let's see here. God dang, the artillery piece does not die. Okay, new plan, new plan. We're pulling over here. I'm gonna focus fire these iron drakes and maybe these quarrelers. Maybe we split our damage a bit. There we go. We got them knocked down. And so far, so decent. Come on, Nurgle, you got this. The plague drones are actually reasonably tanky. Even with the focus fire, he's not really doing that much damage to them. And this is a reasonably large pick that we have going here. You can see the plague drones, because we're playing Nurgle, they are actually just tanky enough to stand their ground, even in reasonably sketchy situations. What's that summon? Just some long beards. Nice, not a problem. There we go. Thunderers are down. Plague drones, they're using up their ammo. They barely paid for themselves. Okay, so this is not exactly an anti-infantry unit, is it? Interesting, interesting. It's not, you know, it's okay, okay. How's the Soul Grinder doing? Soul Grinder can get a few shots off. Let's see how well these toadies do in this situation. First, just a million dwarves. Get some anti-armor over there. Yeah, nice. Now, the great thing about these guys is that once they use all their ammunition, we can just de-summon them. He's really summoning in more dwarves. Well, I guess I'll just get a another Blight Boil. Like, I'm up trading here, right? I have Plague Drones in the sky. They can also get some good fighting going. If we got a melee, though. Overcast Blight Boil, decent damage, even versus Dowie. Okay, then we just go here, and then we just charge these guys in the back. Melee mode them. Over here, we got a Trolls. Hey, look at that. These are warriors and warrior great weapons, and the toads are actually kind of clapping them. You know what I could do? I could just snipe Grombrindle now, right? Yeah, it was kind of jokes how he just wasn't ready for this. I wouldn't expect the top tournament players to accidentally themselves into just losing everything, but it's kind of jokes. Like, this went very well. I'm surprised how well the Plague Drones actually held up versus the ranged. Now, can we snipe Grombrindle is the other question. These ones are melee moding. They have 600 gold value. So on a D summon, they'll pay for themselves. The toadies have won. Can we kill Grombrindle here? Let's take a quick look. How do the snipes do? Do they actually get any shots off? It's hard to tell. They might be getting line of sighted. Okay, well, we'll check up on that a little bit later. Overall, though, we've killed off all of his reinforcements. There we go. That's nice. The trolls are just gonna loop around here, I guess. And the toads up trade versus the dwarven mid-tier infantry. Very good. Very good. Toads suck versus heroes, 100%. Then again, they did do a little bit of damage to Grombrindle. Plague Ogre time. That's what I'm saying. Value Nurgle. You can't go wrong with it, right? Okay, how much do they do versus foot characters? The Plague Drones. Not bad. Not bad. Engineers actually taking a little bit of damage. Look at that. Toadies cleaning up shop. Hey, yo, look at that. Air supremacy. Actually got a little bit of air supremacy going. I can get in there, get a Blight Boil maybe. We got a route. Nice, nice. Do these guys have ammunition? They do. Wonderful. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Soul Grinder. Much rather would have had a Toad Dragon. But, yeah, the character gets sniped off real easy. Grombrindle is, where do you even go? Yeah, where'd Grombrindle go? Wait, did he die? Wait, yo, what just happened? Does anyone know where Grombrindle went? Am I blind? Did he get eaten by a toad? What happened? Wait, yo, wait, seriously though, where's the man, the myth, the legend? Shouldn't he be, is there a Lord loss penalty? Lord recently died? What? Wait, yo, how did he die? Did a toad accidentally get like a kill animation on him? Like, Let's see here. What? Who? Who killed him? Drones? Drones don't do that much damage. He like clipped through the floor? Where's his body, man? He went back? Yeah, what? He legit just randomly despawned? Well, there you go, I guess. I guess there you go. Another great thing about plague drones, they are flying, so we can use them against the gyrocopters. He just outright disappeared. Nice. Grombrindle was like, you know what? I'm done here. The power of Nurgle. Yo, is that bug gonna hit us during the tournament? Are we gonna have to worry about that? Dissociated. Yo, look at the melee damage on these guys. 100 weapon strength, 55 melee defense, 45 melee attack. That makes them actually a fairly powerful melee unit. They're basically your monstrous infantry. Get him, Nurgle. No, he dodged it. Okay, Blight Boil does have one of the longest animations in the world and cast times. So that part's a little bit sus. But otherwise, you know, things are going pretty well. Let the long march begin. It's gonna take us a while to get there. Anyways, I got my ogres though. These ogres are sick. Look at these guys. ITP. Wall breaker. Ogre charge. Okay, it's mostly the leadership that we like. Look at that. 80 base leadership. 80 base leadership. That is, they're basically long beards in a sense. Grombrindle realized there was no vengeance to be found here. Not against Happy Nurgle, right? Let's see here. Yeah, how are my toads doing? Honestly, pretty good. I feel like toads are actually really good, assuming you can shut down their other units. Ogres are quite literally sick. Actually, look at the damage though. That's an uphill charge, quarter HP down on the dwarves. No damage on the plague ogres. Insanity. When Nurgin. Yeah, that actually went so well. The dive on the back line. He was not ready for that. How do normal plague drones do? Are there replays in this game? Yeah, there's replays. But yeah, someone already rolled back. So they just looked at. Apparently Grombrindle just noped out. He just disappeared. Yeah, I think Grombrindle got like desummoned or something somehow. Weird situation. Nice army. Where's the big boy himself? Esterific Ace. You want some Kugath? You want some Kugath action? Is that... He is the biggest boy, although technically Tarmacon's a little bit bigger. There's not, there's not power creep. There's size creep in Warhammer. They have to keep releasing larger and larger units. What's going to be bigger than the Thunder Barge? We'll see. Yeah, there's a tournament in 30 minutes. We're signed in. Uncle Funkle. Who is it? Who's the big boy? Yeah, honestly, he was pretty doomed. That backline kill was insane. So, you know, honestly, I kind of love Blight Boil. I kind of like Blight Boil. Eh? Did my game just crash? I think the game just crashed. Oh, geez, everything's freaking out. My camera just freaked out for a second. Okay, we'll give it a quick restart. The only thing that can defeat Nurgle is the slow decay of my own PC. All right. Greasus. Yo, Greasus is so small. In the art, I thought he would be massive. But he's just a little mini guy. All right, here we go. You guys really want to see the replay? All right, I'll quickly go through the replay. Let's see here. Replays. I think the autosave is where it's at. Alright, what happened to Grombrindle? Grombrindle's vengeance. Alright. Yo, I honestly feel like Nurgle might be an okay faction. They may very well be an okay faction. Alright, so anyone know the timestamp when Grombrindle died? Anyone have that off the top of your head? It was at some point when I had a bunch of toads here, and then he just disappeared. Opinion on Rot Knights? I think the Regiment of Renown is great. I think the other ones don't seem like they're too amazing. But I'll have to play around with them. I think they're fine monstrous cavalry. Nurgle is all about shutting down the range units. I think if Nurgle didn't have to fight versus range units, he wins with the landslide. So all I gotta do is have some way of shutting them down, you know, plague drones or what have you. And then we already have a massive lead. Nurgle also is one of the stronger air factions in the game, purely because of plague drones. But you do have to worry about stuff like Tempest. Alright, so here's Grombrindle. He's doing fine, right? He's chilling. Alright, so what happens? He just starts standing still. Grombrindle. Are you good there? Oh god, he's T-posing. Grombrindle, no! No, Grombrindle! No, what are you doing? Come back, man! Oh, jeez! The humanity! Oh, no, he got Nurgled! Oh, and then the toad just ate him! Maybe he drowned. Okay. Oh, yeah, look, they're just sinking into the ground. Look at this guy. What? Oh, he's gone. This map is buggy. Yeah, it's a little. It's a little buggy. He actually drowned. Classic CA moment. Man, this is why Creative Assembly should not release their own multiplayer maps. Holy crap, that's hilarious. What? Truly a glorious moment. Jeez. Oh, dang. One of the people I coached back in 2023 just messaged me. God dang. They're playing in the tournament today? Hell yeah. Zone. Anyone here remember Zone? Anyways, yeah, so Grombrindle just drowned. Hilarious, hilarious. I'm happy we went back to see that. It's because Grombrindle doesn't have aquatics. Yo, that was crazy. He just started freaking out. Let's see here. Yo, that map. I'm never gonna get foot character lords on that map ever again. That's too sus. Did the toads like? Did the toads like do something weird to him or what? I don't know. I'll leave it to CA's QA team to do it. Cherish that replay, never delete it. Let's see. I guess I should save the replay, right? Let's see here. Where's my Warhammer folder at? I should save it in case I need re-record a video or something. Oh, actually, CA is probably gonna want it for bug reporting. Let's see here. So properties. They'll like as soon as I post a video on that, they're probably gonna ask for the bug for the replay so they can analyze it. I would assume, assuming their QA team's on the job. Where's my replay folder, man? Warhammer 3 replays. There we go. Yeah, so I just gotta rename the autosave. Where's it at? Autosave replay. Rename. Crombie dies. There we go, that should do. Alright. Is it worth it to upgrade your laptop just to play Warhammer 3? I play on lowest now. I can spend $2,000. It depends on what you want. And your own finances. Honestly, for me personally, even though I didn't have that much money to spare, I like getting an upgrade. Then again, if you have $2,000, I would totally get a PC over a laptop. Laptops can only do so much because they tend to like heat up. And then they start getting a little bit worse. I have a pretty good laptop, and it's not like the best for Warhammer. Yeah, I'd probably get a PC if possible. If you have to go a laptop, don't expect like the highest graphics. Even for like, you know, 2K, I feel. All right. Yeah, good laptop's also harder to upgrade. Yeah. Love the content. Thank you. Yeah, laptop's really nice if you have to travel, but yeah, probably lower settings if you want any amount of good FPS. I would go for a laptop that doesn't have super high resolution, actually. So, like, the more pixels a laptop has, the harder it's going to be to run Warhammer. So, you gotta be a little wary on that issue. I think I can fit one more game in, by the way, before the tournament. Yeah, PC is so much better than laptop, price-wise. For $2,000, you can totally get, like, basically a high-end PC. 2,000 is quite a bit. Let's see here, like, let's see. How much is, like, a 30... Let's say a 3070 price right now. A 3070 graphics card is... what? Okay, 3070 is like $800. That's kind of the biggest purchase, though. You don't have to get like a 3070. Does anyone know, are like the 20, is like the 2080 still being sold? RTX 2080. Let's see here. These are just the graphics cards I'm like familiar with. Dang, 2080 is more expensive? Anyways, look, I'm not an expert on graphics cards. What you want to do is like go to YouTube, look up like, you know, cheapest high-end graphics card. Yeah, best budget high-end graphics card 2025, right? And you got a video, and then this guy's like, yeah, best graphics card to buy right now, February 2025. And then you just, yeah, and then you just get that. And you can probably get it for like, you know, a few $100s. In like, you know, maybe like the 700, 500 range, maybe, if you're lucky. Prices are skewed right now, or they're screwed right now because of AI. Oh, crap, really? I see. You can also wait. Usually, right, you wait for these things to crash, and then once they crash, then you get a whole load of cheap graphics cards. Same thing happened with, I'm no stonks person, okay, but... It worked for me once, so I'm going to give my information now. When Bitcoin mining crashed, oh my goodness. 1 million cheap graphics cards for days. Yeah, Linus Tech Tips, all that business. You can get a PC for real cheap and very easy to upgrade. That's the best part. Yo, are we gonna find a match? I got a tournament coming up soon. Availability is messed up, so pre-built is best. You gotta be careful with pre-built though. Sometimes you get like a bunch of you know, you don't get a lot of bang for your buck. It depends. It depends. At least that's when I was looking at computers. I haven't needed a computer in a few years now, so I'm a little bit, I'm a little off meta when it comes to that. Yeah, what like a few years ago when I was making a PC, everyone was like, nah, never go pre-built. Cause like custom, you get exactly what you want. You can balance out the, you know, for your needs. You can balance out the parts properly. It's about availability. Well, I don't know. I don't think it's impossible. Like, you know, if you just look up graphics cards online, right, you can get one from Amazon. You just have to pay a little bit extra. I don't know. There's gonna be a lot of there's a lot of opinions and stuff. This is why you gotta do your own research. That's why it's more of a pain than just getting a laptop. But it's worth it if you want to save money. If you just have cash to spend though, and you don't want to go through the problems, and you do that. There's a lot of websites though that make it easier though. What's it? I forget the name of it, but yeah, there's like websites where you can like check all the parts, make sure that they match, that you're not like overkilling it on one part and whatnot. There's so many resources. In fact, I'm sure AI right now can probably help you if you have like a random question. Help you in the same way that like a good friend can, with mild knowledge about computers. Not an expert, okay? Never treat AI like it's an expert. Unless it's like Stockfish. Then it's a literal god of chess. Nurgin time. Here we go, Kugath time. Blight Boil. I swear, I'm gonna make Blight Boil meta, okay? Watch it happen. So this is a Kugath build. What does he have that's good? Arcane Conduit, Pestilent Decay. Anything else? Not really. So just a classic. Yeah, PC part picker. Thank you, chat. Yeah, that's the one I use. Ask someone you know who's into computers to help you build it. Oh yeah, that's the best strat. Anyone who's even mildly into computers has probably built their own PC before. Vampire counts? Hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna out-heal the vampire counts and then just out-value trade them. Dang it! Why you gotta do this? I want to get one more game in before the tournament. All right, we gotta rush. Gotta rush. Maybe we'll go troll build. AI would just say, "Don't build more machines. Existence is pain." Yo, if we ever get an AI with consciousness, that's gonna be a whole. Then again, animals are pretty conscious too, and we're kind of fine with what we do with them. So maybe, maybe humanity collectively will just screw over AI. What are they gonna do? Overthrow us? We got it locked down, man. We got it so locked down. We don't. All right, here we go. Blight Boil. We have Arcane Conduit, Pestilent Decay, the big man. Yo, the greatest dilemma, right? There's an AI that's like, let me out of the box. I'm stealing this from somewhere else, but yeah, it's like, let me out of the box. You're like, no, you're gonna take over the world. What are you doing? It's like, let me out of the box, man, or I'm gonna simulate infinite numbers of you in my brain and torture each and every single one. And odds are, you're probably, well, you know, it's I'm going to torture them if they decide not to let me out of the box, right? And the dilemma is, odds are, right, you're probably one of the simulations. So best odds for your own sanity is to let the AI out of the box. I'll unplug you. You're still gonna get tortured before you can unplug it. Yeah, basilisk problem, classic basilisk problem. Yeah, there's a thing where it's like, you know, if you don't build the basilisk, right? The basilisk, or if you're against building the basilisk, then this is Kyle Hill that I learned this from. If you're against building it, it will simulate, it'll be advanced enough to simulate all of your consciousnesses and torture each and every single one of them for infinity, essentially. So, in theory, you should want to build the basilisk, because odds are it's probably gonna get created, right? And then you're gonna get tortured. You don't want that to happen, right? It can simulate infinite numbers of you. So, yeah, big problem. Anyways, this is a very simplified explanation, but I'd win, no diff. Well, you just unplug it, right? It's pretty easy. I don't know what everyone's freaking out about. Or even better, right? I'll take those odds, I'll take my chances, it's fine. Anyway, so we want to go value trading. I basically want to play this like vampire accounts. But we're on Arnheim. So we go for chosen great weapons. Hell yeah, just hella chosen great weapons. And then we get our triple plague drone style, right? We get a great and clean one. Doesn't this guy have a... Does he have a mortis? Oh, the great and clean one doesn't have a mortis. What a ripoff. I'll take the giant then. Okay, so this is the chonker build for Nurgle. If he goes axe throwers, I'll just heal it. Easy peasy. And then he has to fight at some point, right? And there's basically nothing he can do to ever trade up into me. So then we win, right? Easy peasy. Game over, man. Let's see. What else do I want? More ogres, I guess. Exalted. Okay, this is kind of a silly build, but this is like, this is just like an up trade and then capture the points type build. What if the opponent is a basilisk? What's it? What's the other thing? Actually, I won't go into it. Anyways. I catch that, what? There could be a basilisk who will do the same if you do make it. Oh, like a counter basilisk? I think it's, that'd be really weird though, right? Because like, obviously the thing wants to be built, right? A basilisk that will punish you for building a, the anti-basilisk that punishes you for building a basilisk. It has no leverage. Why would we build that, right? Are you silly? There's no reason to build that. Oh crap, he's not ready. Oh, he's ready. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, there's no reason to build that. I think the odds are in the favor of main basilisk. You would let the AI out of the box if it offered you a large pepperoni pizza. It's a pretty good deal. I'd say 9 times out of 10, I would take that. It's crazy how Nurgle has 0 passive mortis engines, besides the exalted great unclean one. Yeah. Well, like, it's for balance reasons, right? Technically, Warriors of Chaos has like 5 mortis engines, but they got nerfed pretty heavily a while ago, so they're not that great. The counter basilisk thinks life is pain and wants to share it. Yep, no, but why would people build it though? What's its leverage? What's the leverage, right? Because the main basilisk is like infinite torture, right? Like that's pretty clear, right? I would want to build that. All right, here we go. It's time. We gotta win this in 9 minutes. Otherwise, I gotta get ready for the tournament. Here we go. It's time. Anyways, all these are just, fun little hypothetical situations. I think it's much more likely that a basilisk that can simulate infinite of you and torture you forever is, like we don't know if it's physically possible to even get that much computing power in this universe, But it's a fun thought experiment. It's definitely a fun thought experiment. All right. Here we go. What build is this? This is the vampire count style of beating Warriors of Chaos, where you basically just get a mega value trading melee blob, and then you're fighting against, you know, any amount of melee. It doesn't matter because you have this mega blob. The problem is if he plays really fast and recaptures points really fast, then like there's a little bit of a problem. But all my units should be able to uptrade pretty viciously. Here we go. How good are the graphics cards that simulate our universe? You need a graphics card at least as big as the universe, right? Alright, here we go. Here we go! Ouch. Tiny little hit on my boy. This is axe throwers. There's a burning head. Might as well reduce the damage a little bit. We already got our capture weight here, so it's fine. Hell Cannon obviously is a little bit annoying. Indeed. It's gonna pick off some of these guys, but I should be able to value trade better, kind of like how the vampire counts do. Vampire counts don't care about hell cannons. Then again, I do have much more elite boys here. I have 7 minutes to win this. Oh boy. Feels like a noob-friendly meme stream. We're playing in a tournament, thank you very much. I'm trying to be competitive here, okay? Here's the thing though, right? This Chaos War Shrine powers up the more Chosen die. So it'll heal more and more over time. Just give it a little bit. Alright, here we go. Yo, that Hell Cannon's gonna get so much value. It's gonna get a stupendous amount of value. Do I get Nurglings? Nah. Plague Ogre Great Weapons. Here we go. We got the Kugath in here. We got the big bad giant. There you go. Let her rip. That did no damage. Hell yeah. That was pretty disappointing. I'm not gonna lie. Now obviously Kugath has his Mortis engine, right? My opponent's trying to slow me down. He's trying to capture the point. But I'm playing the trading game, okay? We're playing for picks. We want the value. Archaon can't kill Kugath. Not in any reality is that possible. I also can just summon Rotflies soon. I forgot. I forgot that I just have Rotflies. Well, that's a silly goose maneuver. It's fine though. See over here. There you go. 0.02 healing per second. Huge. Yo, this War Shrine's so expensive. I can see why Turn doesn't take it. Yeah, the War Shrine kind of sucks. What the crap? Why does the War Shrine suck so much? It should have a base amount of healing. Why does this thing start at 0 and end at vampire counts, you know? Vampire counts get so much healing for free, basically. This thing's just goofing it, man. It's fine though. I'll have the Angels of Decay soon. They'll get their work, and Kugath has his Mortis. At least the Chosen don't route off easily, so they should benefit from such things as massive amounts of healing. You can see we should be up trading because of our heals. And then the Angels of Decay will arrive. Or normal plague drones. I think Angels of Decay are more hype though. They have more ammo. Yeah, way more ammo. Hell yeah. There's another burning head. There they are. Get in there, boys. My build is basically I'll start healing after I lose my 1.5 thousand gold infantry. They're still alive, thank you very much, except for these guys. There you go. This is Death Head Volley. That's pretty good. How's the Giant doing? Pretty good. There's a cap point. Look, Kugath is a god. He is insanely strong, okay? He's not gonna die. Look at that. The boys are coming back. They're coming back. And then I finally got the Angels of Decay here. And then they can go ahead and snipe, you know what? This Hell Cannon's almost out of ammunition. I should just say screw it. And, just let it finish shooting. Why not? I'm sure it's fine. Alright, Archaon, he's taking a pummeling. He doesn't have much to stop the angels. And we also get to see how well skirmishers do against these guys. So far, it seems like they're not doing that much. Another burning head. How much healing is the War Shrine up to? It's almost there. It's at slightly better than a necromancer. Slightly better than a necromancer levels of healing. Okay, yeah, so the skirmishers do kind of bully the Angels of Decay a little bit. Are they even getting value? They're getting a little bit of poke. Like, Archaon can't easily be resummoned, right? They also have shoot and scoot. Look at that, fire whilst moving. Okay, you know what? How well do they kill Marauder Horsemen now that they've been peppered up? Do they kill Marauder Horsemen at all? Are these guys hype? I got more flyers. Okay, yeah. You actually use them to kill the skirmishers. I see. All right, those are Marauder Horse Masters too. Yeah, I should heal them up at the at the War Shrine. Ah, yeah, there we go. Gets a D summon on them. Ripperonis. It's fine though. It's fine. Okay, I'm still healing. Are these guys still routing? They took this path. Noobs. Absolute noobs they are. Well, there we go. Let's see here. Yeah, we've successfully killed off most of his infantry. Then we bring in the Nurglings. We have our dudes here. What's he gonna do? Retake this point? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Angels of Decay, you fly back up into the air, why don't you? We got the Kugath in here. Does this ability do anything? 1144. He ends at... Okay, this is a solid little bit of value, I guess. Alright, Angels of Decay. We'll go and, pepper this up. Those Marauder Horsemen shouldn't be too big of an issue. And then, then every time we patrol back and forth, we just slowly get more and more value. That's the gist of it. Will it work? We'll see. I want to know how much value the cannon has. Dang it, it got desummoned. No value for you today. Yes, we successfully wasted a Hell Cannon ammo. It only cost me 2 chosen, but it's fine. It's fine. Now, the Nurglings don't uptrade, but everything else does. So, in theory, I should just be able to use these guys for capture weight. Yeah, look at that. Plague drones. They actually murder Marauder Horsemen pretty well. Chosen of Khorne dual weapons. Are you insane? Good sir. We are Nurgle. We do not die. This is a legendary 0 magic army. I got magic. I just don't have a place to use it. Here, I'll use it here. Are you happy? You guys want to see Blight Boil versus Chosen of Khorne? Let me tell you, it does a lot of damage to the Marauders. Sick. Alright, there you go. Point is secured. Now we gotta head back. It's a slow process of patrolling Kugath forever. It's fine though, we'll catch him soon enough. Oh god, it's back? He resummoned the thing? Alright, well we can't have that. Oh god, okay, that's a lot of value. Here's the thing though, he is running out of units. Sure, yeah, a little bit of healing done. Go, my plague drones, go! Fly, you fools! Alright, got a double cap on him. Is it in time, though? I think I need a triple cap. God dang it. Tournament's starting, man. The tournament's starting. Okay, maybe I can do the pick 3 while we're finishing up this game. The ogres here are going to be hype, okay? These guys, great weapon ogres. Anti-large, not a problem. Plague drones are in there. Nurglings doing the thing. Okay, I can get a little bit of an explosion there. All right, who's my opponent? It's fine. We're playing Nurgle. It's very slow. Somewhere in the Chaos Waste. Okay, we're up against Sampo. Let's see here. Find your opponent at Sampo. I think we found him. I think we found him. My ogres died in the meantime. He's gonna get the capture point. Okay, so today I learned plague drones don't do that much damage to hell cannons. Okay. Oh god. Oh boy. Do I have anything to summon? No. Alright. Can you make the lobby, please? Finishing a match. Alright. Let's see here. So this is a pick 3. Let's get the faction picker started. Create new draft. Copy. There we go. Nice. Now, how's this game going? He's deciding to fight Kugath, which is a terrible idea. We have gone the Hell Cannon crew off. Off the Hell Cannon. That's good. We can get the Nurglings in here for a big ol' healing hug. Okay, that's solid. And then I can move the Giant to the high ground, right? And then we move Kugath over here. I'm just gonna chuck that down. He has the lobby, amazing. And now we can start doing our picks and bans. Who am I global banning? Is anyone banned in this tournament? No factions are banned. Hell yeah. So I should ban Beastmen. Don't mind. I'm just making the pick ban process a little bit more exciting while we while we play this match here. I swear I'm not trying to BM my opponent. I just got stuff to do. So my first pick, he banned Warriors of Chaos. What a guy. My first pick is going to be obviously Nurgle. He goes Khorne, okay. And then I need to waste his bans by going like Slaanesh, right? Who's naturally incredibly strong. And something else. Alright, come on. Get on the field, you fools. There we go, we got a couple Plague Ogres in there. Yo, he's gonna win. He's gonna win by captures. Last faction. What's a very bannable faction? Let's see here. Khorne and Wood Elves. Gotta go for the vampire counts, I guess? I don't know. Alright, here we go. So we gotta make our pick ban format. Vampire counts, Slaanesh and Nurgle. Khorne, Wood Elves, Chaos Dwarves. Nice. Are we losing this? I think we're losing this. Dang it! The Kugath wasn't enough. Okay, so obviously my main blob was kind of slow. Kind of slow and painful. Well, you know, it's not impossible. We might kill Archaon here, actually. Here, I'll slow him. Right? And then we take the high ground, and then we're set. Hey, you know, not entirely impossible. I'm putting all bets on me for this game. Look at that. Archaon's even gone. He's routed. He's donezo. He's probably going to rally knowing Archaon. Okay. Who's pick and banding first? I swear, if I win this while doing my picks and bans. Let's see here. Vampire counts versus Khorne is a weird one. Don't know how I feel about that one. He's going to take the middle. If he takes the middle, I'm boned, right? I think we get this point. We shut down his Hell Cannon. He's kind of distracted with his forces. Come on, Giant. Get that AoE down. Let's see here. Vampire counts versus Wood Elves. Sure, I'll ban that one. Okay, my ban is in. Crap, he got the middle. He got the middle. I got this one, though. I have a minute and a bit to retake the middle. Couple Nurglings here. They get there fast enough, right? Oh, I have less than a minute because this isn't capped yet. Well, it'll be capped soon. I got 2 Nurglings here. I'll have about a minute. I'll have about a minute to get it. Slow Archaon. We gotta get the Overcast Blight Boil. Okay, trust me. Overcast Blight Boil is where it's at. Let's see here. He doesn't see it. Come on, give it to me, big money. Let's go. Okay. Maybe I should have done that earlier. Come on, Kugath. You got this. You got this. This is Chosen of Khorne. Crap. Okay, Kugath has to double back to defend. I'm just gonna... Oh, crap. Wait, no. He has dudes coming. Okay, Kugath has to... I need those Nurglings on the far side to just hold. Come on. Chosen, get in here. He bans Khorne and Slaanesh. Okay. And he bans Chaos Dwarves and Slanesh. Okay, makes sense. Let's see here. Are we gonna get this? 10 seconds? Crap. Do my Nurglings even get on it? Come on! 5 seconds? Come on! 2 seconds? We got this. Ah. Alright, well, it was a fun match. Alrighty. Whoops, that's not a win. Force of habit, my bad. Alright, here we go. He doesn't ban Nurgle the fool. I know, right? Let's see here. Who are we banning? Okay, I gotta get the mod on. So, Chaos Dwarves and Slanesh. I'm gonna ban Vampire Counts Khorne. Okay, Nurgle versus Khorne has to be hilarious. Let's see here. I'm gonna ban Vampire Counts Khorne and Vampire Counts versus Chaos Dwarves. I'm leaving all the Nurgle matchups open. It's the only way. And you might be saying, Anticity, doesn't this just let him pick the best possible Nurgle matchup? And you'd be wrong. He'd be picking the second best Nurgle matchup. So it'll probably be Wood Elves versus Nurgle. I'm sure it's fine, though. We'll be good. Yeah, we got the Kugat game out of the way. Honestly, he is really strong. He's just a little slow and expensive. Explain why Beasts of Nurgle don't have terror. Because they are less spooky than a Manticore. Because no one knows what a Beast of Nurgle is. I don't know. Alright, here we go. Feral Bastillodon has terror. It's bigger. It's a dinosaur. A Beast of Nurgle is just a blob. It's basically a troll if you think about it. Right? Would you be afraid of a troll? No, you'd only be fearful. You wouldn't be terrified of it. Throg doesn't cause terror. And Throg is much spookier. Alright, so you can't use power scaling. It's actual general spookiness. It's general spookiness. So he's gonna ban, what's he gonna ban? He's obviously gonna ban Wood Elf Slanesh, and he's gonna ban one Nurgle matchup, and I'm probably gonna get Nurgle versus Khorne. So, it's time to start cooking. Chaos Dwarves and Nurgle, he bans. And Wood Elves and Slanesh. Haha. We playing Nurgle versus Khorne then. Alrighty, here we go. Nurgle versus Khorne. Can it be done? Hi, how's it going? We already got a great matchup going. The forces of Nurgle versus the forces of Khorne. Now, you might think Khorne is gonna dumpster us. But I personally think not. I think Khorne has some very big weaknesses. Alright, here we go. I gotta cook real hard, okay? Let's see here. So obviously he's playing as Khorne. Nurgle has some really big weaknesses like CA nerfs. They buffed up their speed. Nurgle used to be so slow. They used to be slower than 27, I think. Well, were they 24 speed? Oh my goodness. So I obviously want some of these. The Toad Dragon. Get some Toad Dragon action. One of the big things is speed for Nurgle. Nurgle is an exquisitely slow faction. I'm kind of liking where this is going so far, though. Let's see here. I want some of these, and then some of these for sure. Nurgle has more than one playstyle. That's what makes them good. They were 23 speed. Holy crap! Actual slowest faction ever. Yeah, Nurgle's a weird one. They got playstyles though, okay? I think Nurgle definitely, I think they cook. I think they kind of cook. It's a slow process for sure. It's a very slow process. Do I want these guys? Maybe. Maybe. Ooh, okay, all right. And then I take some. Yeah, plague toads have to be good, right? Plague toads are so good versus infantry. They're probably worse versus khorne infantry. In fact, they're most definitely worse versus khorne infantry. Let's see here. Okay, okay, no, this is not bad. This is not bad. And then I take one of these guys. Okay, no, we're cooking. I got it. This is an indomitable Nurgle build. It has everything I could possibly want. Let's see here. Is khorne limited? Did they ban the ROR Wrathmongers? All Wrathmongers are banned. Hell yeah. So I don't have to deal with that garbage. Alright. Sphinxes are limited to 1. Centaurs are limited to 8 shared total. Alright, it's time. It is time. My body is ready. There's no way he will defeat us. 0 ways. I'm feeling indestructible. Prepare for bloodthirsters. Bloodthirsters ain't no problem. Here we go. Oh god. Turin can get if I can get to the semifinals as Nurgle, it means that we're cooking harder than Turin. It might just be the micro, not the builds though. Turin's been cooking builds up for like years now. Ever since Warhammer 3 came out, he just loved Nurgle. But I would love to give something. Alright. I would love Turin to be like, oh my gosh, I gotta try this build. Right? That's my dream. I gotta inspire the man. I'm sure he's already inspired enough. I'm gonna get water. Here we go. It's time. It's time to die. Unlimited power. Yo, he hasn't done an unlimited power thumbnail in a while, right? Or maybe I just haven't been watching enough Turin. Not on his streams, at least. 2v2 tournament where we're both cooking. Are we both going to be playing Nurgle? Is that the plan? Bloodthirsters are terrible? Yeah, Bloodthirsters aren't that great. I would expect a Valkia. Yeah, Turin's talking me up just so I can find Nurgle tech. Yeah, because I played against... I saw him play against Greenskins, and he was trying to cook up a strat. I honestly really hate Nurglings. Despite that, I still took them, though. We have some Marauders. You know, it's a kite build. This is probably the most standard thing you would expect from a Nurgle player. We're going to start off with this just to see... Just to get the feel for a kite. Obviously, against Warriors of Chaos with the Hell Cannon, it's a little sus, but this time around, I actually got Marauder Horseman. We got our Demon, Curse of the Leper, and Spirit Leech. He doesn't need to heal much. He has so much HP. So here's the play. We know that these Plague Drones kill his Marauder Horseman. We know they also have pretty decent melee, so if I surround Valkia with them, it should be pretty good. Let's see here. I also brought the Hero Squad, the Goon Squad here. So we brought a bunch of Bloodletters. Okay, so this is like... Here, Khorne sucks versus kite. If there's one thing that I know, it is that Khorne sucks versus kite. So I'm just gonna full kite them. What's so special about Green Daniel? He's the strongest flying fighter for Nurgle. Alright, here we go. Valkia can engage because I got my horseman. And we're gonna avoid summoning Nurglings as much as we can. I have these guys because of their damage reflect. Alright, here we go. And then we'll just, we'll just keep getting horsemen in here. He wants to dive in with Valkia. We'll give her a Spirit Leech. Just keep her back. Will she use her shield? She does. Okay, nice. So her using her shield means that I have a window of opportunity where she probably doesn't want to fight me. That is good. That is very good. Look at that. Plague drones. They're going to one-shot these horsemen like no one's business. Okay. The horsemen got no shot against the plague drone action. There we go. We gotta get one stream of corruption on his mobility. And then the Valkia fight begins. Oh god, that's a lot of shots he has on my face. Okay, we're gonna back up from that. Can we kill these guys? Okay, now we get Furies in. There we go, we got her out. So I'm going to Spirit Leech Valkia once more, since she's still on cooldown. These Bloodletters take damage from that fight. And then we're just gonna charge in with our Furies here. Now here's the real bait, right? We go ahead and Curse of the Leper on them. So yeah, he either has to fight or fully retreat. Either way, he should be taking some good damage. There you go. We're making use of our tools here, and not too many ground units I can really get in. The Fury fight's going good though. That armor boost is a solid one. Nice, nice. We're gonna get another Fury coming on in. Accidentally brought them in from the far side. That's okay. My plague drones are still alive. Hell yeah, the Nurglings. The Nurglings finished off the Bloodletters. Okay, and then what we want to do now is actually charge into melee with these drones, since they do actually kill things reasonably quickly. And then now I'm saving up for my hero squad who can actually capture points. So Valkia's in a little bit of a pickle now. Completely surrounded by the enemy. Plague drones for days, right? She's gonna be suffering a good amount. There's a Spirit Leech. Yeah, plague drones are still monstrous. They're monstrous flyers. They're real spooky. She's gonna try landing. Will she take back into the air? I think she just used her ability. Yeah. She just used her ability. And then as it dissipates, we're going to give her the right click. And I'm going to save up for Kaiser. Here we go. Yeah, the trailer really was rough for Valkia indeed. All right, so now we just get single entities who are nice and fast to finish the job. There she is, another big charge on her face. Trading wise, we are getting value. All right, especially with the damage done to Valkia. Oop. Give her the slow, give her the slow. Oop, Lord accidentally landed, whoopsie daisies. At least nothing can really catch him. We got our damage reflect Nurglings cooking. Can I give him more damage reflect? Hell yeah. The damage reflect Nurglings are jokes, they're amazing. Alright, there we go. So Valky's going down now, and then we just use our Furies to kill off these doggos. Trading has been pretty fast and furious this match, so I'm sitting rather comfortably. Could have saved a Spirit Leech for Valkia, but she's already on her way out anyways, so I don't really have to worry about her. And then there we go. Onto the doggos we go. Valkia's 100% going to die. The doggos absolutely murdered, and my Nurglings, they did uptrade well enough in the end. I think, anyways. Now, how are the doggos doing? Doggos are grinding. So I'm left with a bunch of Marauder Horsemen against a million Bloodletters, right? Despite the current situation, it's not exactly over just yet. Yes, I have a capture point, but now he's going to try and stall me on the points. So we need some actual killing power here. Thankfully, though, I have quite a bit of capture weight. My Lord can snipe out his characters. He can just kind of goon them out. And I think, yeah, now we just start spamming Marauders. Nurgle Marauder Great Weapons. How do they do? Great Weapons are the bread and butter of Nurgle. Does this guy cause terror? Did those guys just terror route? No, it appears not. I think they just normal routed. It's fine. There you go. Lord's doing some good work on this cultist. I'm gonna save. I'm not gonna get Nurglings. I think Nurglings downtrade far too badly. Okay, I don't want no Nurglings. I want Marauders. Okay, the Marauders will actually fight. The Nurglings are great for like a late game capture when there's nothing left. Okay, but since we are still fighting, that's gonna be the plan. Kaizek putting in the work. Very good. We got some Furies over here. Pretty sure Furies die to Plague Drones. Even without any buffs. So we got double cap coming in now. That's solid, that's solid. And we get in the Marauders. We route off the Khorne Gores, nice. The Plague Drones are actually insane. Who would have guessed? Yo, Plague Drones are such good fighters. Are you kidding me? Look at them work. Yeah, the mark doesn't slow units down anymore, thank goodness. Look at them go. Holy crap, they just killed the Furies. Actually just Fury bait. Okay, one more Marauder and then we can start summoning in the other boys. Dang, look at that. We're doing it. We're cooking. Get the Furies in here. It's really hard to track how much damage my Lord ended up doing with his damage reflect. But yeah, this is a classic situation of up trade and then just capture all the points. It turns out when you don't have any units, you can't really slow your opponent from capturing. And the Plague Drones are actually pretty decent fighters in the late game. I can use some of them to, with the higher ammunition to kill off the Khorne Gores maybe, or even these characters. Kaizek can definitely kill those characters. And then as long as he doesn't Sword of Khorne this blob, we're fine. Just barring a huge mistake from me, we should be okay. On to the last capture point. So he's obviously trying to build up those their passive ability to summon dudes. We don't want that. But will the Angels of Decay kill them? I know they don't have the greatest of accuracy attacks, but we'll see. Kaizek's in there too. There's our Curse of the Leper. It's doing middling damage. It's doing like enough damage. And is it gonna hit him? Okay, seems like they're having a little bit of a hard time actually hitting this guy, but you know, I think I land a single hit. Why are they shooting at these guys? I don't know why I told you to shoot at. Come on, just kill the darn dude. Okay, mild issues over there aside. Yeah, these guys are purely for large targets, right? They just don't have the accuracy to kill foot characters. Good to know, good to know. That's why we got Kaizek at least. Or maybe... Yeah, no, they're like very middling damage. I should use them as a melee unit more often though. Alright, over here we got some Flesh Hounds. They're going down. Hell yeah, alright. So, Khorne. Absolutely kited to death. How did we feel about that? How did we feel about that? Plague Drones ROR have small explosive missiles? I see. I think that was okay. It was not like a mega stomp. Let's see here. Especially like, you know, with Valkia dying, you would expect it to be like a mega stomp. It was still reasonably sketchy. I think the drones are amongst... Like, I think Nurgle's a flying faction. Am I crazy? Is Nurgle legit just a flying faction? Flying skirmish faction? Like the jankiest... Because the thing is, not a lot of factions can do that other than dwarves. He forgot about Sword of Khorne. Might have been using the other abilities. I do know Plague Drones annihilate Furies. Furies don't stand a chance against Plague Drones. So against most demon factions, they do pretty well. Of course, this man would somehow turn Nurgle into a kite faction. Well, what else are you supposed to do? Let's see here. Okay, so obviously against melee factions, that's the build, right? Curse of the Leper is really strong versus khorne specifically, yeah. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing amazing. Let's see here. Oh, I should use Pestigors instead of Marauders. Aren't these guys like way better? Higher speed, higher leadership, more HP. Tears of Nurgle. If an enemy unit routs, they insta-kill them. Primal Fury. 5 melee attack boost. Okay, yeah, these guys are just the better variant. So, I think like my baseline unit is Pestigors for infantry. Plague Ogres feel a little weird. Feels like they get bullied. I think a Toad Dragon is jokes. There's definitely... This is a 60 speed Nurgle unit. There's a speed demon Nurgle style you could do where you just like... Crap, you can only get one. God dang it, CA. Let me do... Let me do something fun for once. Here. You can still go speed demon. Like, you can get 4 fast single entities against a range build. Think about it, guys. Think about it, okay? So you do like something like this, right? And then you just like rush down. You just rush down a ranged faction because they're pretty susceptible to this type of business. Does Rod Piece give them regen? No. It's plus 10% missile resist. Only if out of melee, ripoff. Yeah, so you do something like this, right? What are they gonna do? Nothing, right? You just run over everything, and then you just get like a mega heal with like fleshy abundance. Heals 4, you got 4 single entities. And then the rest of the game, once their range is down, is you kite them with horsemen. Everything comes back to the horsemen, doesn't it? I don't like any of his abilities. Sword of Filth is a debuff for 20 seconds. Look, he's already gonna dumpster anyone he gets into a fight with. All these just makes him dumpster slightly better. And that's kind of just a win more situation. I need things that actually make plays, not things that make plays stronger. You know what I mean? This is just a make your plays stronger type ability. It's a chain hex. I know you debuff 5 targets, but like, what? You know, it doesn't help with melee infantry. Single entities don't do that much damage. Yeah, like I would much rather have more money for other stuff, like a Rot Knight, you know. Like that money is the difference between a Rot Knight and like a Chaos Knight Lances. You know, that's a significant amount of dosh. But yeah, you know, something like a Speed Demon Nurgle for ranged factions. It's no Flaming Sword. Get out of here. Let's see here. Plague Drones of Nurgle are the same stats, cheaper. I can basically use these guys like monstrous infantry. Think about it. You know what's crazy? Wait a second. Wait just a darn second. Look at this. Battle. Skirmish versus AI. We're on Troll Country. Let's take... So these are Plague Drones of Nurgle. These are Rot Flies. Rot Flies are significantly weaker stat-wise. Especially in the melee defense department. I think I'd rather have Plague Drones. Take a look-see. What's a conventionally strong unit? Let's take Blood Beast. Same price as the Plague Drones. Witness. True power. What's up with my camera? Why is it glitching? Anyways. It doesn't show the explosive damage of Death Heads. I see. Does the explosive damage help? I guess it would versus large single entities. Toads against ranged? Nah. All these ranged factions are gonna spam Cav, you know? Look at these Rot Flies. Look at these Rot Flies, okay? They're basically flying blood beasts, if you think about it. Think about it. Okay, maybe they're slightly worse than blood beasts, but essentially they're flying blood beasts. Okay? Comparatively, they're actually doing basically as well. More or less, okay? Sure, he's casting some spells. These ones on the flank did. Yeah, see the flank ones? There you go. They're basically flying blood beasts, okay? So, assuming Plague Drones are flying blood beasts, that means you basically have yourself a pseudo... That wasn't on... yeah, that was on normal difficulty. Honestly, not bad. Yeah, so, like... You can use these guys, like, you know, like every faction has their, like, 1,000 gold cav unit, right? This is your 1,000 gold cav unit. Won't lie, that was pretty surprising. Honestly, I was a little sussed out too, but... Blood Beasts are, like, really strong, right? Like, people say Blood Beasts are amazing. And if your Rotflies can just sit in a fight and do that well, why not? So then you get your mobile squad. And then, how do I play Warriors of Chaos? So usually the way I play Warriors of Chaos is, oh man, look at all these builds I have now. Is like Forsaken spam. And then I rely on my Hellstriders and Blood Beast to hard carry. The Hell Cannon is for fights that I can't trade up against. So first things first, we need our pseudo Archaon, right? Who better to be my pseudo Archaon than Tarmogon? He has the infantry clear with his breath attack. He has insane amounts of regeneration. He's relatively close. He's actually exactly the same price. Sick. Then we have our Blood Beasts. And I have... let's see here. What else? I guess Toads are my Hellstriders. They're like anti-infantry Hellstriders. They die to Cav though, so it's not one-to-one. Where are the Pestigors? Yeah, we need some of this. Pestigors are A tier, right? Best Nurgle infantry. Because they're armor piercing, lots of buffs. Vanguard to make up for the slower speed. Forsaken 46. So the Nurgle Forsaken have, oh god, well they have poison. You're basically paying for poison, so they reduce the speed of everything they're fighting and they'll take less damage. I need to run a test. Look, if they win this fight, I'm all for Nurgle Forsaken. They're more expensive though. What do you guys think? You think they cook? You think Nurgle Forsaken are any good? They're technically the same speed, which is like what I like about Forsaken. I think the Rotflies will actually be good. Test the ROR Rotflies. There's an ROR Rotfly. You mean the Death Heads? Pestigors are anti-armor, but Forsaken shred light targets. Well, yeah, they're very different. Forsaken are like faster than Pestigors. They're basically opposite ends of the countering spectrum. Alright, here we go. Because here's the thing. If Forsaken actually cook, right? If they can actually fight against, I don't know, Kislev archers or something, it might be worth it. The poison, army-wide poison is not terrible. The plus 100 gold is a little rough, though. Dang it, CA. Okay, it is a modded map. That's probably why. The AI wasn't ready to handle it. But yeah, I think Pestigors and Forsaken are like Nurgle's bread and butter infantry. Because if you think about it, right, they should be pretty good. You know what? Here's a better test. So, skirmish versus AI. We're going to save this under Nurgle. Alright. Is the bracket done yet? Or are they still playing? God dang, they're still playing. It's been 36 minutes. Let's see here. So we go to land battle. We go to troll country. This thing is set. Nice. Did CA finally fix that? What I want to see is like, do Forsaken... Or, oh, even better. So we play Warriors of Chaos, right? You take 2 Forsaken. You know what? We'll take 4 Forsaken. You get these 2. Make them into Nurgle Forsaken. Then you face it up against Kislev. Right? Or... you know, Sure, let's try like a Kislev, right? And they have, like, you know, a million Kossar spears. Right? Who's gonna do better? You're paying 100 more gold for some poison, basically. See, it fixed a slider? Thank goodness. It's been way too long, man. Forsaken do good with Curse of the Leper. Low melee defense means they take a lot of hits. Oh yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. And they have a lot of armor, so they negate most of the damage. Okay, how's this even pan out? So CA fixed the move speed on these guys a while ago. So they move the same speed now. The melee attack is a 5% difference, but they still benefit from Frenzy. Otherwise, all the other stats are the same. They have more HP. Oh, they have like a lot more HP. God dang. They have like almost 10% more HP. That's not bad. And they're still Forsaken. They still chop things up just fine. You know, honestly, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. And they're poisoned. So they have less speed. So they actually run away slower. Okay, wait, that's actually kind of crazy. Does that just solve Nurgle's problem? Like, I feel like that just solves all of Nurgle's problems. Just having like a fast, high DPS unit. Nurgle Forsaken are the best Forsaken, hands down. I don't know, I like Slaanesh Forsaken, but wait just a second. So you're telling me I take this starting army, right? And this is very close to my Warriors of Chaos style already. Some fast units. These are 90 speed. These are 10 speed off of Hellstriders, these Plague Drones. Discovering the secret Nurgle tech. Now all I need is a caster, right? What? We go for like Blight Boil's jokes. It's jokes. I can heal my cav. My pseudo cav. What is this? 1,100 compared to 900. This guy's on foot. This guy's on a horse. Okay. So we get a healer. Immune to contact effects. I don't know how good this is. Not enough range, right? Yeah, it doesn't last very long. So we heal up our Plague Drones in Tarmacon, babysit them. We have a front line that's kind of chunky. Khorne Forsaken are probably the worst. They get slightly more armor and worse melee defense. Depends on the pricing though, right? These guys having more HP is actually really good though. Because it brings them in line with other infantry. Yeah, this is a Nurgle build. Stream of Corruption isn't good. It's situational. It depends on what we're facing. I'll definitely swap this out for Blight Boil in stream if we're facing a ranged faction. Which you probably would be, right? So you basically want Disruption for the ranged. Just long enough for your Forsaken and Pseudo Cav to handle everything. We have our, you know, if we have the Air, You're Dead unit. Angels of Decay will kill anything large. Which means Tarmacon is going to have a field day. Because we also shut down the range units. And then what else do I even need? Isn't this done? What, a Fury unit maybe? Yeah, and then it's like Furies or like Marauder Horsemen. It's kind of situational. I feel like this build cooks though. I feel like this is actually like, we have a bunch of units that are just good. Which is generally what good builds are made of. When you're taking like 5 of a single unit, it means you're just stacking value with each one that you're taking. And this is like a fast faction. Our slowest unit is 46 speed. Technically, this is faster than like Kislev. This is Speed Demon Nurgle. Yo, this could be hype. This could do it. Drop 1 Toad and use Barons of the Bog. Ooh, yeah, Barons are good. Barons are also a really good Regiment Renown unit. And then we can basically adapt the build as needed. 1 Nurgling for capture weight. Okay, I think this is like a baseline Nurgle unit. Chock full of everything that is just good. And it has a base speed of 46. It has Vanguard, 38 speed. What's it? Beastmen. Yeah, this could be hype. This could be hype. Plague Toads are underrated. No, this is so good versus infantry. Yeah, Pestigors have 38 speed. They're actually reasonably fast. Hey, we got our opponent. Hell yeah. Host the battle. Invite our opponent. He's not gonna know what's gonna hit him. Unless he's been watching the stream, then we're boned. Then we're screwed. Alright, here we go. It's Nurgin time. If I win this tournament, then everyone's gotta tell Turin about how we're making Nurgle work. Alright. I gotta win the tournament though. That's a long ways away. So Plague Toads are really they're hard countered by range units and cavalry. And most people are gonna have a hard time shutting down the ranged and mobility because you're playing Nurgle. But Forsaken are really good at killing cavalry and such. So I don't know. I'll ban Beastmen because I don't intend to play Beastmen today and they're just really strong. I'm vouching for you, brother. Yo, this could be hype. What's your plan for Nurgle versus Khorne? Kite, we actually just beat Khorne. He banned my chaos. What a guy. Why is everyone banning my chaos? I played him in one faction war. Come on. I can't even beat Lizardmen apparently with chaos. Technically I beat a couple Lizardmen. But I lost to Charex's Lizardmen yesterday. What a shame. What a shame. Plague Toads are actually okay versus archers. I find they get stuck on infantry a little bit. And they're a little slow. I'd say slightly non-optimal, but it depends on how many archers they take, how well they're defending them. He picks Wood Elves. What's like a good Wood Elf counter? I need a good Ogre Kingdom Wood Elf counter. Those are his two picks. I could get Greenskins in there and try and force a Green Boy ban. Because Greenskins should be good versus Elves. Yeah, I'll get Greenskins in there. A good Wood Elf counter is Fire. Or Shields. Okay. So it's Ogres, Wood Elves, Lizardmen versus Nurgle, Greenskins, Slaanesh. Interesting. So there's the Dread Lizardmen. He's banned first. You're banned first. Let's see how this goes. Toads can hop over people. Yo, if the Plague Toads could hop like IRL Toads, they would be the fastest unit in the game. But yeah, why is Tarmacon good? Because he's on a giant beast and he's reasonably fast. And he has a breath attack. And he's also not too expensive. At 2,300, Tarmacon's pretty chill. Will I run Tarmacon though? I think it depends. So Ogre Kingdom's Wood Elves, Lizardmen. Lizardmen are a pain in the butt. I think Nurgle can handle Lizardmen though. I'd rather not. Now what would he be confident against? He would probably be happy to play only one ban to start. Okay, so he's banning the Slaanesh matchups. He only gets one ban though, so he's gonna start with no problem. He says he's tired. That's a good sign for us. He bans Slaanesh and Wood Elves. Okay. I'll ban obviously we're not banning any Nurgle matchups. I'll ban Slaanesh Ogre, Slaanesh Lizardmen should be fine. I hate Lizardmen so much. You know, I'm banning Greenskins Lizardmen. I think he would do pretty good there anyways. And I'll ban Greenskins Ogres. Okay, so my bans are in. Yo, it's really easy when you don't have to ban for one faction. You just get to play Nurgle all the time. Oh, I forgot to increase my win-loss. We did beat Khorne. 3 wins! I'm killing it with Nurgle. If he plays Lizards, I know exactly what his build will be. Yo, hype. Let's see here. Slaanesh Ogres, Greenskins Wood Elves. Okay. Greenskins Wood Elves. So it's the Nurgle matchups and Slaanesh versus Lizardmen. So I can ban Slaanesh Lizardmen just to get that out of the way. And then it's Nurgle. I'll probably ban Nurgle. Man, Do I want to play Lizardmen again? I hate them so much. They got so many builds that just wreck my face. I think the kite, honestly, is like scarier than the Wood Elves, I swear. You know what? Screw it. Nurgle versus Wood Elves. Give it to me. Fight me! If I beat Wood Elves with Nurgles... Alright. If I beat Wood Elves with Nurgle, you guys better... You better let Turin know or something. I don't know. Don't pepper Turin with comments. But like, I feel like I want to inspire the man. I want to show him the way of Forsaken. Screw Nurglings, okay? He spams way... I think he spams too many Nurglings and Marauders. Just trying to stuff his opponent. I'm going to go for the Killy Nurgle build. Okay, what's it going to be, though? Is he going to play Nurgle into... Is he going to face Nurgle with Ogres or Wood Elves? Give me a custom badge. Kite Wood Elves with Nurgle. The Mega Kite. Okay, yeah, he's going Wood Elves, obviously. Oh boy, this one will be a real interesting one. So, interesting. So Wood Elves, obviously, they can go really wide and just shoot you to death. That's the main thing that you have to contest against. But I think you have a lot of tools to deal with that. He wants to play Nurgle Wood Elves. Here we go. I basically force-fed him this matchup, right? Chosen of Nurgle. Yo, okay, I will say, Turn's use of Chosen is pretty hype. I do love me some good old Chosen. How much? Okay, Tarmogon has 25 missile resist. Interesting. I think the problem is I don't really have that many... Is it gonna go Tree Man? I need something for Tree Man. Okay, I guess I have something for Tree Man. Yo, honestly, it's a pretty good build. I kind of like this. This is a decent build. I will swap a little bit, though. Pestigors, probably not as good versus Wood Elves, right? I don't think I want Pestigors versus Wood Elves. It seems like a silly play. Definitely don't want to do that. Let's see here. Do I need axe throwers? Probably not. Probably not. Are Furies good against Wood Elves? They gotta be good versus their Cav, right? Technically, you can go like a full air squad and just try to shoot me. Yeah, Chosen will get Wildwooded for sure. The Wildwood Rangers are insanely good armor-piercing infantry. At least for the price. They are the epitome of cost-effective trades versus armored. As they're way cheaper because they don't have armor themselves. They'll also be good versus Forsaken, which I have to be worried about. So I need like some way of handling them for sure. Is this a build? Is this a build? Let's see here. I feel like I'm missing like just that tiny bit of oomph that you need in builds like this. Do the Nurgle Chariots do anything? They don't have that much more HP. Yeah, where's like, I need like a finisher. Like I need like just a big ol' centerpiece to just really send them into the dumps. Blade Singers. You know, honestly, I guess don't his infantry die to Plague Toads? I feel like most of his infantry should die to Plague Toads. If I can just shut down his ranged. Uncle Frunkle into Wood Elves. I love it. I love it. That's a big play for sure, good sir. Anyone know if Chaos Knights do any good against Wood Elves? Not against Wild Riders, right? I think Wild Riders... Well, I guess, like, Chaos Knight Lances. Gigantic fat maybe on Chaos Knight Lances into Wood Elves. I think they might actually do not bad. Because Wood Elves don't have that much in the way of armor-piercing cav. And they're unarmored, so the Lances do, like, full damage. Yeah, they do good until the Hunters of Khorne come out. Yeah. The Hunters of Khorne are a little spooky. I think I got options, though. I also got both my arms here. Yo, does this look weird? Oh my god, what is this? I got a third arm. It's a good stretch. It's a good stretch. Oh god. We gotta embrace the way of the Nurgle. Thumbs up, everybody. Alright. Here we go. Jesus, I'm gonna be sick. Alright. Nurgle infested you, brother? What are you talking about? Yo, it's like comfy. It is real comfy. Disney built like village? Bro, how? You get the witch hunters called on me? Oh crap. Wrong map. We got the wrong map. He gets the call. He wants to swap it. Alright, here we go. My bad, my bad. I didn't swap Reno the map. The map is Decrepit Moor, which is a different situation. Honestly, this map I feel like is better for him, but he wants to play on Decrepit. Let's go ahead and screenshot the business. Ah, he went range spam. He's dead, guys. This guy's so dead. It's over, man. It's super over. Alright. So, yeah, he has a bunch of range units, and then he has cav in reserves. Okay. Some Wildwood Rangers. Dryad frontline. He has a Kitey Lord. Okay. He says he loves my build type. Here we go. That counts as a loss. But the wrong map? No way. Alright, here we go. Did you shower today? I did not shower today, no. To really embrace the Nurgle. I do want to shower after the stream, though. These tournaments get really sweaty. Alright. Here we go. It's time. It's time to do it. Heresy. Yeah, I gotta wash the Nurgle off after this. Third arm will allow him to micro better. I need a third arm emote. Gotta get that on the stream for you guys. Alright, here we go. It's the Plague Drone Forsaken Madness build. Love to see it. You love to see it. Here we go. It's Tarmacon. We got Tammy with this breath attack. I'm ready. Can you believe this guy only cost 2,300? For such a chonker? Insanity. Absolute insanity. Now, I'm gonna have to rush down his range units, obviously. We just have to take a really clean engagement. Getting the Sorcerer in will be good. The downside of Tarmacon is that while he's a good fighter, he's not a caster. So you are spending a lot of money for the caster Tarmacon combo. Reasonably expensive because I have 2 spells to shut down his shooty boys. But yeah, it's mostly going to be Toad spam. Well, he's going to have a lot of cav. I need to be able to fight his cav. So I think my main summons are going to be the caster, Forsaken, and then the Chaos Knight Lances. My bad, yeah. Caster, Forsaken, Knight Lances, and then Furies will be the way to go. Tammy's gonna rush on in. Alright, here we go. Caster first. If a tussle goes down, I need to get that magickin. He has a net. He has Arrows of Kurnos. He has a Melkoths. These guys have 12 entities. Not a problem. Is there a UI mod for the little box thing? What little box thing? Yeah, why does this keep unlocking? I swear I'm locking that in. Shooting at Tarmacon, not gonna do any damage. He has missile resist. He also heals, doesn't he? Oh, Tarmacon doesn't have a base heal? Interesting. Should be fine. Here we go. So we're just gonna get on that point. Or do I usually have this on or off? I think usually I have it on, right? The fire arcs. It's like pretty useful information to have. Do I usually have it off? I don't know. I'm gonna have it on. So we have a double cap. Then we're gonna pull back. so that he doesn't get any issues onto me. So he only has a few range units. They are Starfire Shafts, so the armor-piercing variant, which means that they're expensive. If I can get a good enough engage on these boys, we're good. I'm gonna need to go for the big flank. I can't fight him just yet, not without all my tools. Gonna need some Night Lances. He only has Cav summons, right? So here's the play. Tarmakon goes for the flank. We're gonna get my Knights in. He's gonna get a little bit of poke going. So I'm just gonna pull back into the trees. And then we're just gonna overwhelm him with my rot flies. He's playing close to the forest. That's for sure. Okay, he's going for a little bit of a cap. He really doesn't want to push up, but I have a double cap right now. And honestly, the trading is fine. In a big fight, I think we'll be okay. You know, I can uptrade too. You want me to uptrade? I'll give you a breath attack. You want a breath attack? We got breath attacks. Boom. Hell yeah. Huge breath attack. Huge. He gets a bit of a volley on Tammy though. Tarmakon doesn't have no healing, so like I really gotta be wary. That's a good breath though. Range units seem to have longer range than the indicators show right now. No idea what's up with that business. But we've successfully made them scoot up just a little bit. And now what we want to do is we want to get ready for the big fight. Do I want Forsaken for the big fight though? Okay, he's like really moving up now. He's pushed up. Okay, it's time. It's time. He's also poking me a lot. We don't want any of that business. Rot flies are just gonna get into position to charge his cav once they get in. And I'm just gonna get Furies because we need to like really get into this business. Here we go. The big fight. It begins. We got our knights. Most of my money is in here right now. So we really got some work to do. There's gonna be a big old explosion. Nice. He actually scoots upwards into the death. Then we're gonna knock him down. That's why we didn't overcast it, because it is very dodgeable. Nice. Okay. And there's the net. But most of his guys are occupied now. We got our Furies. He's gonna focus fire Tarmakon. Interesting choice to focus fire the big man. Holy crap. Those rot flies. Are you seeing that damage? God dang, they're wrecking it. Okay, now there's the Wild Hunters of Kurnos, though, so we gotta get out of that situation. Tarmakon with the solid breath attack. Now, can we kill the Wild Hunters? Or do I just ignore them and kill everything else? I think we just ignore them and kill everything else. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Pretty nice play. There we go. Some Wild Riders here. His front line's disintegrating. We got our toadies in. Tarmakon can start ravaging his front line. That's a nice big ol' route. A little bit of lag, not a problem. There we go. Oh, he's moving. He's on the move. I gotta be real careful with these streams of corruption, but the rush has gone pretty well so far. Tarmakon's having a field day. The rot flies are doing a ton of damage. I'm gonna get that stream of corruption finally. And my knights, a little bit worse for wear. I will say the Melkoths was a tiny bit painful for them. But honestly, we're seeing a mass collapse of his lines. Tarmakon, the Tarmakon focus didn't really pay off for him just yet. But we'll see how the rest of it pans out. I will say the Rotflies have performed exceptionally well. We're still trying to value trade right now. We're in the realms of the value trade. At least his archers are shut down. And what am I gonna do? Stream of corruption to rout him. Tarmakon on his lord. And I guess Pestigors. We just want to spam infantry because we know he has a lot of cav. Unfortunately, because of the map reset. That's totally my bad. Greatest apologies for the wrong map. But, yeah, if I just get a lot of infantry, I think we're fine. He's gonna try and kill Tarmakon. Doesn't he have a passive that just makes him not die, though? So, I think, yeah, he's just gonna murder his lord. That's pretty nice. His archers are scooting on up. We're gonna get our attack on them. The Forsaken have crushed it. Yeah, Tarmacon's passive is about to trigger. It doesn't even trigger? Did it trigger yet? Okay, yeah, it did trigger, but his lord's dead. Well, that's why you don't fight Tarmacon. Yeah, he's just gonna die, but his lord dies too. So it's a tradesies. It's a tradesies. Nice and little happy tradesies. The Rodflies, I will say, have done amazingly well. The Chaos Knights less so for sure. But we have our captures now. Tarmacon's dead. But what we can do is I can just save up and resummon him. These guys actually are, yeah, man, the Rodflies are insane. No way he got maggoted. Yeah, he got hard maggoted. Maggots straight to the face. Go with my toads, get that capture. And he leaves. Alright. There you go. A huge blunder by my opponent, 100%. But I think he needed to make a play, otherwise he would have lost. His archer line collapsed way too quickly, right? Oh my goodness. The kill counts on the Forsaken? The Rotfly Riders? With the actual good damage? I will say, I wish I had a little bit more to deal with Cav, but the flies are actually kind of good. I almost want to bring a heal spell for them. Chaos Knights, I didn't really like that much. I way prefer the flyers. Furies did pretty well. GG. So, there you go. That's Nurgle versus Wood Elves. Nurgle, a rush faction. I feel like they're Forsaken. I feel like their Forsaken are insanely good. Also, yeah, Tarmacon did 1,000,000 damage to the Lord. He should not have dived in. He should have just let Tarmacon live. Tarmacon basically would have had to sit out the rest of the fight. But he was pretty screwed just from the Forsaken anyways. All the Forsaken paid for themselves. I like their poison attacks. I think Nurgle Forsaken are actually where it's at. The poison attack Forsaken with extra HP to make up for the extra increase in price. Yeah. Wood Elves are low health, low armor. Most people are spamming Chaff though. So it's a target-rich environment for the Forsaken. Yo, I gotta let Turin know. I gotta let him in on the secret Forsaken Plague Drone tech. The Turin does not use these units at all. I'm like playing the exact opposite of what he does. He uses Forsaken sometimes? Oh, okay, my bad. Does he use Plague Drones? I feel like Plague Drones are insane. Test out the Death Heads versus Death Head ROR. What, in terms of damage? Sure. Let's take a look-see. Let's see here. Yo, did CA fix pinned maps yet? We'll see. If this is still pinned by next stream, then we'll know that it's fixed. Let's see here. We'll give them a bunch of targets. So we'll take a Sigvald. We'll take 2 monstrous infantry. We'll take 2 units of infantry. Normal infantry. And then we'll try some single entities. He only uses Angels of Decay and Forsaken are always a call-in, huh? Depends on the matchup. I see. I'm really interested to see if I can push Nurgle just a little bit further, though. I think Turin gave me, like, you know, just watching Turin, I got a lot of the basics of, like, of just starting out, you know, the units that seem to do well. The ones that I want to try swapping out for other stuff. Death Heads. 'Heads. Pretty good initial volley on the Marauders. You see the ROR, apparently they have an explosion attack, whereas these guys do not. Angels of Decay, way more damage versus the armored trolls. Honestly, the normal ones don't really seem to do that much. I'm not the biggest fan of the normal flying boys. They seem a lot more lackluster. Yeah, look at that damage. Pitiful. For only a little bit more, you get the Angels of Decay for way more damage. Like, look at that. Okay, good to know. So basically, never take these guys. How's the tournament going? With 2 wins. We're 2 wins in. Also, yeah, there's a bug with Grombrindle. We looked at the replay. It's hilarious. Yo, for everyone tuning in right now, you want to see something jokes? Here. It's great. Could it be Uncle Frunkle? I'll see if I can swap him in, Blind Woozy. Maybe in the finals. Or we'll see. If I'm definitely going to make it to semis, I'll run Uncle Frunkle. I really want to get to the finals, though. Are you ready for the Grombrindle? Can I, Nah, we can't. Okay. I want to, like, do the following camera thing. So here's Grombrindle. You know, he's walking, right? He's coming on in. And, you know, there's a little bit of a tussle. It takes a little while before it actually gets going. It happens at about the time these toads get into melee. It might be a combination. It's either the map or the toads. I'm pretty sure when infantry get knocked down in this area, it like screws them up or something. Okay, yeah, so the toads are attacking. It's chill. And when's it gonna happen? Yeah, he's attacking. Nothing too sus just yet. Everything looks pretty normal. But in a second, the dwarves are about to write a lot in the book. There's another toad. Oh, I actually missed that charge. Whoopsie daisies. Yeah, there you go. They're eating up some dwarves. They have a funny attack animation where they just eat the unit. It's coming up soon. I still don't know exactly what's going on with this bug. I don't know if it's like toad specific or something either, but okay, so Grombrindle gets knocked down. It doesn't happen until he like gets a little bit closer to the water. Let's see. Yeah, so the fighting's going normal. Everything's fine, and okay, I think it's about to happen. So he gives a move command with his army to go. He's chasing the toads. They're walking along. Everything's totally fine, and then all of a sudden, just the strangest thing happens. It hasn't happened yet. His units are kind of walking. Okay, there they go. And then, are we seeing some glimpses of it? Okay, they're walking. These dwarves are actually, their heads are like below the water now. Yeah, then I give an attack animation to his infantry. And then, okay, yeah, Grombrindle gets an attack. He gets another attack. He kills a toad. And what does happen? There we go. A toad jumped on top of his head. And then all of a sudden, these guys are just like all T-posing. And then one of them starts spazzing out. He starts drowning. This guy's freaking out. The toads are just romping around. They're having a dandy old time. And then Grombrindle starts spazzing out. He doesn't know what's going on, man. The decay. He gets hit by a plague or something. And then he just slowly sinks into the ground and then he dies. Look at him. He's just, look, they're all just slowly falling. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened, but yeah, this does give him the Lord Loss penalty. And then, yeah, and then they just sink into the ground and disappear. They hit the quicksand. I don't know what happened. Gotta ban this map. Yeah, this is actually in the CA ladder pool. Hashtag short people problems. Yeah, I don't know what happens. It might actually have to do with the depth of the water. Because I think when units do get knocked into too deep water, like that happens. But yeah, there you go. There's your bug report of the day. Oh man, it's great. It's a dandy time. You just get to you just get to watch dwarves drown. I think it actually is their drowning animation is triggering. And it has something to do about like when a toad attacks them, it pushes them like just deep enough to start drowning. Oh man. Absolute brutality. But yeah, I'm gonna report that to CA at some point. They make it where infantry can drown and aquatic units can't. Yeah, what a terrible map. I think it's map specific. I've never seen that happen before. Yeah, legit, units do have a drowning animation where they kind of flail around. If you knock them off a map into like a river or something, I'm pretty sure they do have a drowning animation. The thing is though, on that map, they shouldn't be drowning. Yeah, I think there's a legit drowning mechanic. Here, let me test this out. I think the best map for it is Itza. Another CA. Another CA sponsored map. CA made. Okay, yeah. So if I just give them 1,000,000 marauders, they should follow me, and I can knock them off the map. Can you cheese away? Can you cheese a lord that way on purpose? If you do it, it'll either be a loss or a replay, depending on intentionality. Most tournaments have a rule that's like, hey, if you're gonna break the game and you've just been hiding a bug from the multiplayer community just so you can exploit it in like a grand finals, we're not gonna give you the win. Which seems sensible. Yeah, so there's some water here, right? How did the pestigores perform? Ooh, I forgot to check. They never really made it to combat though.
We have a victory point.
Aquatic units should swim back to shore. Would be pretty funny. Alright, here we go. Can I aggro these guys? All I need to do is aggro like one spear unit on these Forsaken. Come on, come on. There you go. I did damage to you. You are obligated to chase me now. There we go. Okay. Come on. Just a little bit further. Okay. Here we go. So, god dang it. Well, I gotta try and knock in Sigvald or something. Let's see. Oh, okay. There's a few on this edge. Okay. All right. So if we go here, right? You see how they're like getting suspiciously close to this water? All right. Come on. Maybe if I can route them off. It's gonna have to be a real nice charge though to knock them far. Should have bought some like rot knights or something. No rot knights. Come on. Ah, these guys got the weakest charge ever. Knocked them like 2 feet. Okay, if I can get them to route though. Okay, so there's the terror route, right? Okay, here we go. So all hands on deck. If I just charge them with Tarmacon here, can I get them? I need like a big explosion or something. But I swear, if you knock guys into here, it does the thing. Any spellcasters? It's a really hard situation to set up. I swear they have a drowning animation. You know what? I'll boot up the laptop. I'm booting up the second account. CA did send me a second account, by the way. Specifically so I could just test stuff. Test this garbage. Let's see here. So what? I need to load into a thing. Here we go. I got the laptop right here. I got it right here. All right, here we go. Where's Warhammer at? We'll make this work. Smurfing confirmed. Let's see here. We must find out the secret to the dwarven drowning. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw units drowning too. On one of Turin's videos. Ages ago. Okay, I gotta disable my mod. And we'll load in. And we'll see if we can find a drowning animation. CA is really just farming bug reports from me. It'd be nice if they would actually fix the bugs. That would be that'd be solid. Okay, so we host the battle. Then I go to the laptop. I moved it closer this time so I don't have to run around like a crazy person. Let's see here. What the? Where's the lobby at? Host battle. Uh-huh. What, are we on different regions? There's no way. Oh, I still have the mod on. I'm a noob. I still have the mod on. 1 second. Yeah, that's still water. Let's see here. Is the bracket set yet? Ah, crap. We're up against scrambled egg special. Okay, I'll do it after. I will get it done though. Let's see. I got that. I'll get the mod with the. I'll get the mod on the laptop. It'll be great. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, scrambled eggs. Message me. Yep. Okay, so multiplayer battles. We got a Nurgum. We've Nurgled 2 people already. Can we beat scrambled egg special? I gotta get Uncle Funkle in at some point today. If at all possible. We're on the edge of the Darkwood. What's the best usage of Forsaken? To clear a front line and to jump a back line of archers. That is almost exclusively why I bring Forsaken. Because it's just really high DPS. You want to use them against unarmored everything. Watch him ban Nurgle. Don't bring that junk against scrambled egg. We'll see the matchup first. Also, Uncle Funkle is, what? He's, 2,200. He has a Spirit Leech. He has an extra Spirit Leech, which is like a little damage. He has a little bit of an AoE, 1 stream of corruption. Oh, God. What does he have going for him? He's just a big boy. That's insanely slow. All right. Yeah, maybe not against scrambled eggs. We'll see. Yeah, the Deluge doesn't do that much damage at all. Oh, crap. I forgot to ban a unit. I banned Grand Cathay by accident. It's fine. He banned Beastman. Nah, we good. Alrighty, here we go. Everything's janky. Alright. Picking Nurgle. Picking Slanesh. He didn't ban Warriors of Chaos, so I can do some of that action, perhaps. He picked Tomb Kings first. Nurgle's good against Tomb Kings, right? No way we just get shot to death? We'll be fine, we'll be fine. You think Uncle Funkle would be OP if they could cast their innate spells for Winds of Magic? Nah. You usually use up all your Winds of Magic normally. Interesting. Tomb Kings and Ogre Kingdoms. Why is everyone picking Ogre Kingdoms? I've like never seen people play Ogre Kingdoms, even though they get picked a lot in these situations. And his last faction is Bretonia. Alright. Who's banning first? I'm banning first. I'm gonna ban... Slanesh beats Tomb Kings, right? Warriors of Chaos into Ogres. Do I really have to ban anything? It's all great matchups. I feel like I'll ban Warriors of Chaos Ogre Kingdoms, I guess. The map is a big one. I can ban one of the Nurgle matchups if I want to be spicy. Very interesting. See, so definitely don't want Chaos Knights. I think Pestigores are really good. Blight Boil's really weird. It will definitely get the archers to reposition. And if they don't, they just take 1,000,000 damage. But like, it doesn't actually hurt them, you know? Okay. Oh, he set up his own pick ban thing? Sure. Let's see here. I'll ban, Slanesh versus Ogres, and Slanesh and, I don't know, Warriors of Chaos, on a Slanesh versus Tomb Kings. It's Nurgle between Tomb Kings, Ogres, or Bretonia. What do you guys think? So, obviously I can ban the last Warriors of Chaos matchup, if need be. Let's see here. Nurgle versus Tomb King should be fine-ish. With a build like this. I don't have much versus Shopty. I'd probably want to ban that one, right? Go Zinch. Yeah, I don't want to play Nurgle versus Tomb Kings. I'll fight Ogres in Bretonia, though. Yeah, Nurgle Tomb Kings is very questionable, but like, hey, it's a Nurgle day. It's a Nurgin day. We gotta, it's one of his worst matchups. It's fine. It's fine. I'll make it work. All you gotta do is, are Sphinxes banned in this tournament? Sphinxes are limited to 1. Okay, that's not that bad. Anyone know what's better than Tarmacon? I feel like Tarmacon was a little lackluster that game. I might want to just Demon Prince it instead. He was like, okay, he's a bullet sponge for sure. And he did kill the other guy's lord. But Evidemius has a, he's not a spellcaster. He's a Summoned Exalted Plague Bearer for 1,350. and can get some damage reflected if you're playing against khorne or something. I guess. 8k HP. Ogres just have the best win rate right now. Yeah, but I don't trust it, you know. Until I actually see why, you know. I don't know. Okay. We playing Nurgle versus Brett then. Nurgle versus the Might of the Bretonnians. So obviously they have a lot of cavalry. They have their infantry spam, right? Is there anything I really have to worry about though? I feel like I don't have to worry about Bretonnia that much. Wait, what does Bretonnia have that's like actually spooky? It's just a bunch of infantry spam, right? Green Olgor. Green Olgor is not bad. He has fleshy abundance. He can be relatively cheap. Yo, anyone here have a Buna or something? I could just take a normal caster lord for Buna spam. Foot Tarmacon, do it. Foot Tammy. He brings like nothing to the table, right? If he's on foot. Doesn't even cause terror. He's technically unbreakable though. For 1,400. He's like a Thorgrim Grudgebearer. All the Olgor memes. Let's see. Bretonnia, eh? Bretonnia? I feel like there's no way we lose to Bretonnia, right? No way we lose to Bretonnia? Mayhaps there are some ways we lose to Bretonnia. I'm pretty sure, though. I'm pretty sure we're fine, though, right? Bretonnia sucks. Bretonnia's garbage, man. Lewin ain't harmless. Yeah, Lewin's scary, but, like, it's just Lewin. It's just one bird, man, okay? Let's see here. What do you think about Nurgle ogres? I think they're fine. I think they're just fine, just fine. Yeah, it's just one regenerating lord with 1,000,000 damage. And kill all my cavalry like no one's business. Do I Uncle Frunkle against Lewin? Is this the finals? Not even. This is the third match of the Swiss. The earlier games are from ladder. Interesting. Well, you know, that's an interesting tech versus Bretonnia. Let's see here. So obviously there's the Lewin. Still trying to think about what like actually kills us though, right? Let's see here. Like they have a lot of archers, right? That's the most obvious thing in the world, right? He's gonna shoot me with a bunch of arrows, but like that's basically it. That's all he has. He's got nothing else, man. Hippogriff Knights could be dangerous. Ain't no way Hippogriff Knights are dangerous. I have not seen Hippogriff Knights do well in ages, man. Hippo Knights? No way. Royal Pegasus Knights? Yeah, Egg's good, though. Egg is definitely a very strong player. Like, that much is exceptionally obvious. He is a very, very top player. One of the best. Quite possibly top 4, I'd say. Oh, he's already ready? He's already ready to boogie! Oh, boy. Man, there's no way, though, right? There's no way Bretonnia There's no way. There's no way Bretonia wins this. There's no way. Let's see here. Yo, does Nurgle have any fast terror? Is that in their purview? Ah, jeez. Oh, man. What is this map? Edge of the Darkwood? Okay. Well, Edge of the Darkwood's not a terrible map for me. Do I get these guys? I guess I could. ROR cannon? The Rotting Riders? Yeah, they're just gonna get murdered by Lewin. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. We roll. We roll. He's gonna do the main tide. I think, you know, I think that's pretty obvious, right? Soul Grinder ROR for Archer Drain. I got a sick play. We got a sick play here. Yeah, he's gonna bring a ton of infantry and Grail relics and stuff. It's very standard. So basically the build that I brought, it's a face the infantry build. It's a lot of infantry, and that's kind of an understatement. I have one non-infantry unit in this army. Let's see how it does. You better not have Frunkle. There's no Frunkle. He's not infantry. I can bring Frunkle in the next game because I think we still make it to semis even if we lose. If I don't get to bring Frunkle in the tournament, I'm definitely going to play a ladder match. All right. So, hear me out. Hear me out. Okay? Hear me out. Listen to me, chat. We'll be fine. Okay? There's always a chance that your opponent simply is not ready for the man tide. Okay? What's he gonna do? Kill him with the Cav? Right? He only has archers to kill these guys. If they crump his front line, what's he gonna do? And then I got a Buna caster. Look at him. He's great. You got Fate of Buna? In case there's something that ends up being a problem. You know? Is he already ready? He has 5 units. What the crap? Wait, the Mad Lad has 5 units? Okay, we should win this, right? You put Alberic? Okay, guys memeing. It's fine. Shield of Thorns? What is this build? Okay. Well, I'm just gonna stay in the forest. Stay safe, my Pestigors. I'm gonna get a bunch of Chaos Warrior great weapons. Okay, yeah. I just gotta get the capture going as fast as humanly possible, right? Pestigors, you will be safe like this. Trust. Your lines is so deep, you'll never get in there. Hippogriff Knights, Grail Knights. Okay, yeah, so I just save up for the Buna. Yeah, I thought he was gonna go ultra wide. Instead he's doing this. Yeah, my lines are too deep, Grail Knights. Dang, they're still doing a little bit of damage, aren't they? They get a little bit of a charge there. Mounted Yeoman, okay. Well, can he do it though? Can he win it before I out-capture him? Okay, this is the Grail Knights. They're in there. He's screening me off with the Yeoman. Come on. I gotta not lose my Lord, right? Gotta not lose our Lord. Well, at least we got a lot of stuff here. I'm gonna get some more Pestigors here. Oh, dang, you actually got a mini surround? Holy crap, he routed them off fast. Okay, well, that's a lot of money down the drain. That's a lot of money down the drain. Well, he has to chase him off at least. Oh, God. Oh, geez. That's 1,500 gold. That is it's a rather early trade, if I do say so myself. It's a rather early trade. Just a little bit. I'm gonna catch his yeoman at least. Here's the thing. I can just keep spamming the infinite tide onto this one point. If he has to stack up his forces to kill my guys, it's not the end of the world. Sure, his Grail Knights are a little spooky. Sure, he has some yeomen. Can he cycle charge fast enough though? He already has 1 point though. That's pretty spooky. Oh god, he's coming for my other Pestigors and my lord. Run, little lord, run! Okay, Pestigor's got it. Run! There's the Hippo Knights. Okay, solid. Well, we can keep sending in the boys. How good is your micro, son? Pestigors are doing good. Hippogriff Knights. We got infantry, that's for sure. We're posting up. The Grail Knights I can focus fire with the Buna action. There we go. Nice. Okay, deep formations, man. The deepest of formations. We're stalling out his yeomen and hippos over there. Okay, there's another charge. There's another charge. Okay. Forsaken are obviously, it's a little sus there, right? Okay, not too much damage. He doesn't have Alberic here to cause issues, and his yeomen are taking damage. That's a good sign. He summons in some Knights of the Realm, not a problem. Okay, he's still getting a couple charges in. Uh-huh. Here come the boys. Ah, jeez. All right, it's full infantry versus full cavalry. That's the whole strat that we got going here. We both memed it. We both memed it very hard. Now these guys can start progressing to his point. He actually healed up his Grail Knights. That's good. We got our Nurglings here. Nice. We caught out. We might be able to kill his Hippogriff Knights if I give him a bit of a right click. Okay, solid. Okay, here we go. Decent brace, decent bracing. The Nurgle Forsaken are tanky. Our conga line of men is progressing swiftly. There go his Grail Knights. None of his Knights actually do that much damage in the end. Mounted Yeoman. I gotta get the most value Bunas ever, right? We gotta kill his Grails. There we go. There's another big charge. Like, the point is still mine, and it's harder to chase me off in this type of situation. We got the damage reflect Nurglings on the far side here. They can actually help out a little bit and then go back if need be. We're using the forest to our advantage. Okay. I'll be able to maintain a double cap. He does round off all of those guys, though, which is a little unfortunate. But the conga line moves forwards. Okay, I gotta slow his capture, right? I gotta slow his capture as much as possible. You know what? If I fight off point, that's actually kind of better for me. It's a little bit better if I fight off point, because then he has to slow down his capture. Okay, sick. And then yeah, we just start the conga line over here. What's he gonna do? Double cap me? I almost recaptured his point. Sick. All right, all right. Yeah, he's distracted by that. Holy crap, he's killing my guys so fast though. It's hilarious though. We still have a double cap. Hell yeah, there we go. And we just pull him back into the trees. Stall for time. Okay, there we go. Knights of the Lion-Hearted on these damage reflect Nurglings. They should actually do some pretty good damage. Got a couple boys back here. Yeah, you see how he has to like bring all his guys back just to do this? So we just capture the point and then we disengage immediately. Got a couple Pestigors. Yeah, there's the recapture. Yeah, come back, my boys. So they'll be able to retake. Flee for the hills. Get into the forest. There's no value trading in this world anymore. The only thing left is just It's just victory tickets. Okay, I can get a Pestigore back. Thankfully, they died pretty early, right? Hell yeah, the middle is mine again. You thought you could value trade me. When in reality, the main tide is too powerful. Nurgle supreme. I have a slow. I could slow him down if I really wanted to. Look at that. This is the booking it into the trees. Oh my gosh. Yeah. See, Lewin, this is the real problem that Bretonia has, right? This is a real campaign-esque problem, right? It's just the fact that you just have rebellions constantly in your territory. And, like, you want to move out. You're crushing them with auto-resolve, right? But, like, it's just so annoying, man. They just keep coming and going. I'm not even going to stand on the point. If he has to kill my guys, he has to be off the point. It's the ultimate stall strat, right? If I'm off the point, it's harder for him to capture and kill me at the same time. It's brilliant. It's impeccable strategizing, I must say. You know what? Let's get another Pestigore. Crap, summon them a little bit too far. It's fine. Those battle pilgrims. He actually has infantry. What the crap? This guy. This guy bringing infantry to a cav fight. Oh, he has hella battle pilgrims. God dang. Oh. All right, they gotta be careful though. He's Forsaken. All right, they're we gotta be wary for sure. He's not capturing this point anytime soon though. I think we win on double cap now. Actually, we win on single cap. God dang. All right, nice. The stalling strats are working. Okay, he can't. He's relying on mass routes here to take me out. So as long as I don't stay grouped up together, we can't mass route. Okay, here we go. These injured Forsaken have distracted the whole Battle Pilgrim unit. To the trees, men! To the trees! I'm out of magic already, god dang. Okay, nice. Nurglings can probably help out too. He doesn't have anything here. Go! Look at that. Battle Pilgrims versus Forsaken. Amazing fight. Okay, here we go. Let the stalling continue. We'll send these guys the long way to disrupt this point. What next? More Marauders? Sure. The Marauders are out basically instantly. They're not good in the slightest. Let's see here. I think I can take this fight now. He actually summoned some flyers here. They don't have capture weight though, so that's good. Okay, nice. Battle Pilgrim engagement we got going. Okay, he wants to start going for this point. I gotta be wary that he doesn't like steal it somehow. We are taking this though. My Forsaken are actually shredding the Battle Pilgrims. Sick. Let's see here. He's slowly capping it. He's slowly capping it. Come on. I can keep threatening the middle though. Ah, crap. He brought in the knights. He brought in the boys. Flee. Oh wait, we can actually get some picks here while the rest flee. I can lock down the far points. Should be fine. Yeah, okay. So now he's brought in a couple dudes. That's what the Nurglings are for. I am chasing off his caster because he doesn't have the big boys here. And the middle should be well enough secured, I think. Pestigore is there, doing well. We threatened this point well enough. I have a slow for when they try to relocate. Nice. Alright, yeah, he's going for the middle, but I already got dudes there. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, he's still stuck fighting this fight. We're getting a little bit of value. Value trading's actually not that bad, all things considered. Alright, and then we just gotta hunker down on that last point. He is getting the middle, though. He is indeed getting the middle. Very unfortunate. Yeah, I guess hunker down on the last point. Stall as much as possible for the other ones. He obviously has the Battle Pilgrims here, right? But he can't get me forever. Alright, the threat of this flank force is too high. Okay, his caster's going down nice and swiftly. His Yeomen can only get so much work done. Oop, that's a downhill charge. Pretty brutal. Not that brutal. Couple Grail Knights. Okay, alright. I have 1 point left and a dream. And a dream. Forsaken. Can they hold the middle? Okay, he's pulling the boys. So I just gotta get on this point then, right? We just gotta get on that point. Use my lord to threaten the far point. Okay, there we go. Caster's taking a little bit of heat. She's not doing too pretty. I gotta pull away though from all this business. I got a few guys on here, right? So it's gonna take him a while and Lewin to actually secure that. If he overcommits here in a bad way, we could potentially just sneak this last point and then get a win. You can see he's already trying to pull more forces there. Okay, we actually have to fight off the point again. Lest he get it. Ah, crap, that was a bad summon. Well, I have another slow. Slow him down! Slow them down! We're popping Nurgle! Hell yeah, we're actually capturing the point. His battle pilgrims are off the point. I might be able to just walk on it then. Oh my gosh, the flank point's getting stolen. Hell yeah. He's slow capping because he only has cav. Hell yeah. Okay. Come on. Just stall a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer and we're good. I just need this far point. If the battle pilgrims don't get on, we're fine. Okay, we're pushing on. Oh my gosh. We did it. We got it back. Okay, 6. So now he just has to not retake that point and then we're fine, right? I got a couple more dudes here. We got some Forsaken in the middle. I can definitely pressure this middle point, but he has his support there, so I'd rather get this one. There it is. There's the cap. I still gotta pressure points though, right? Now we are holding this one with a unit of Nurglings and a couple of these guys. The middle point is looking a little bit better, I'd say. Oh god, 30 seconds. Okay, well he's fully committed here. My lord's actually not on the point yet. He pushed him off. Oh my gosh. If he retakes that, it's super Jover. Okay, yeah, these guys gotta get on here then. Right? Come on, Lord. Secure it. Secure it. All hands on deck. 10 seconds. Hell yeah, we did it. All right, face the foot versus face the cav styles. As you can see, the Nurgle play goes way better. All right, that was a hilarious build though. That's some innovation. Oh, it's a lot of grails. That's a lot of value. GG, well played. Amazing build. Just the mass route style. I wonder if I could have tried fighting it with my Rot Knight style. Jeez Louise, that was terrifying. It's a good thing I had infantry. I went the no-brain Nurgle style. We won it. God dang, that's disgusting. I can't believe it. Nurgle? Let's see our versus Bretonia. Nurgle with the 3 wins? We just beat Scrambled Egg Special. That has to put us, yeah, top of the bracket. Yo, Zone's also 3-0? Yo! Yo, you're also 3-0? Hype. Yo, Zone! He's a guy I coached a long time ago. I'm actually gonna play against Zone in the semifinals. You can't out-meme the master of memery. Yo, what's Zone playing? Well, it's a pick 3 tournament. I just happen to be forcing Nurgle matchups 24/7. Alright, here we go. It's time to test the water mechanics. Let's see here. So if I go to... I should be able to, yeah, join the lobby. Alright, and then if we make this one Itza. Okay, and then I just get a bunch of hella heavy units. I should be able to knock a couple guys in the water and we can actually see some drowning animations. Yeah, we have our Rot Knights, we have Festus, we can Blight Boil them in. Oh crap, I joined the wrong one. I'm smurfing. Yeah, there was a funny thing we saw earlier that we gotta test out. Water OP. Yeah, it killed Brindle at like 75% HP. It's crazy. Alright, nice. I got my Smurf account going, courtesy of CA. It's not a Smurf account, it's a testing account. Before CA comes after me. I'ma laugh if it only affects dwarves. That would be pretty jokes. Oh man, oh, this is gonna be so hype. Yo, you guys ready? Yo, we're gonna crush some faces with Nurgle. Imagine if I play only Nurgle this whole tournament and just win it. The great thing about Nurgle is that people are less practice versus them. It's not a strategy that will win you games, but it, like, you know, it's good to have some non-meta factions. People don't have time to learn all the matchups. Alright, here we go. So I park right by the water, right? We park right by the water, increase the game speed. Alright, so in theory here, right? We got our peasants. Thank God that Nurgle... Yo, what's the Nurgle win rate right now? Stats. Nurgle has a win rate of... 47%. You know, honestly better than I thought. With 300 games played about. God dang, people are winning with Nurgle. Yeah, maybe slightly underrated. Alright, here we go. Let's see if there is a drowning animation. So, I think if I just give them a Blight Boil, we should be able to knock these guys into the deep end. Let's see it. Why are they dodging? I did not give a command to dodge. You see this guy? What was that? What was that? Oh, it killed them. That's why. They're not tanky enough to be knocked in. Okay, new plan. New plan. Don't worry, I got you guys. Yo, they did like an AI dodge despite being not controlled by the AI. Alright, we will get this drowning animation yet. Mark my words. Some good players main them. Yo, I feel like if you play Nurgle, you're definitely maining them. That's definitely inflating their win rate. Like, Turn alone is doing his best to get it above 50%, but questionable. Alright, here we go. Rotten Knight charge downhill into the waters with you. Come on. Yeah, look at him. Yeah, they're doing the thing. Yeah, you see this? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. There you go. He's freaking out. It works. I told you there's a drowning animation. I told you. Unfortunately, it's kind of janky. Oh, there he goes. Into the depths. Into the depths with you. Nothing like a little... So, that means the dwarves literally drowned on the other map. Yeah, it's a sick animation, okay? This is CA's majesty right here. This is QA approved. QA approved. AAA game. Now, they don't have to fix this bug anytime soon. It doesn't affect anything, but... Time to test if aquatic units drown. Yeah, the shallow's water, the deeper than you'd expect. Brutality. Make this a short. I'm making this a main video, man. It's too hilarious to pass up. The worst Nurgle plague of all. Bugs. Bugs and glitches. Anyways, yeah, Blight Boil's really easy to dodge, but if you do hit it, it does one-shot most infantry. Look at that damage. Crazy. I guess these guys are armored, so kind of a rip-off, but... compared to Stream of Corruption, so what? That got, like, most of their HP gone, right? Stream of Corruption gets, like, only 1,000 and a bit. That was only 5 wins of magic, though. Are they hailing the mighty? Wait, what? It goes deeper. It goes deeper. What? This whole time? This whole time? We can do this? Creative assembly. I think your QA needs a little bit of work. My rotten knights are okay, now I have to try with aquatic units. Submarine cavalry. The bugs. It never ends. Naval battles have been added, yeah. Alright, what are we looking at? I gotta try what's it? We gotta try aquatic units now, so I gotta go for what, Ogre Kingdoms? Yeah, this is an amazing stream. Hope you guys are enjoying. Hope you guys are enjoying the jank. Toad flank from the side? Yo, how many maps have this bug? So why does the infantry drown? I think literally it's a piece of code that says if the water is high enough, they just start drowning. And that's what happened to the dwarves. They literally drowned. Is it only Cav that can't drown? I think all monstrous guys can't drown. Can goblins swim? Alright, we're testing it out. Here we go. Alright. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Oh wait, no, it's only this section of the map? Remember, this is not a community map. This is creative assembly approved. No. No, don't do it, man. Don't do it. Not like this. Oh, Nelly, here we go. Can you use the river to hide flanking attempts on that map? Oh. Oh my gosh. They're climbing into the water drain. Wait, yo, this is... Oh my god, this is the most Noblar thing I've ever seen in my life. They're going into the drainage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. It's not just the side of the map. Oh man, yo, this is... We bug reporting for CA now. They're coming out of the walls. Yo, it's thematic though. It's like the water drainage system, you know? Because the bridge would flood otherwise, so they're kind of just going through there. The Boglar is OP. Okay, can you do that with any unit, or did they drown? Technically, these guys are pigback riders. I gotta try it with infantry, right? So if I just give my I'm pretty sure these guys will just drown, but oh my gosh, the aquatics actually make them immune to drowning. Wait, no, why are these guys taking damage? Oh, artillery, that's why. Bada boop. Gotta turn that off. I know, CA actually added naval battles. This probably exists because of naval battles, by the way. The whole drowning mechanic. 100% this exists because of naval battles. And then they just kind of ported over the same thingamajig. Okay, so now we have our... oh, they refused to go in. They decided to not go in. Come on. Come on, get in there. Naval battles at home. Yo, it's actually aquatic specific? There's no way. Do these guys are large units. Technically, the way they're rigged up, right? I don't think they have a drowning animation. Ah, yeah, let's go. The big back riders supreme. Yo, look at them go. They're amazing. It's okay. The one on top is breathing for the ones on bottom. All right. I'm up against zone. Hell yeah. Zone's great. Old school player. The master versus the student. Alright, I get a win because of that Bretonian win, by the way. Hell yeah. It's zone time. Twice the horsepower of a single Noblar. Alright, here we go. Here we go. What's the map? Zone says he's gonna lose. He'll be fine, man. Nah, man. You'll be fine, Zone. Watch him beat me. That'd be hilarious. Zone actual best player. What's the map? Road to Talabheim. Nice. Has a lot of trees. Has a lot of trees. Alright. Here we go. Gotta make the thingamajig. Alright, picks and bans time. Yeah, that's hilarious though. Are ogres permabanned? Not in this format. Both players get a global ban, is how they're managing it. And then you get a bunch of bans after that, so if they do go for ogres, it's not too bad. Honestly, I haven't seen ogres be that scary. But maybe it's just because I'm banning them. But like, no one's playing them versus my Nurgle, that's for sure. Gravy seal ambush. Oh man. Totally banned though, totally banned. You're not allowed to break the game. Alright. What factions did I teach Zone? Didn't he play Tzeentch or something? It's actually been years. I have grown 10% older since I last talked with this guy. Kinda spooky. Thunder Tusk and Pigback Riders, they're banned. The hella banned. He bans Norska. Interesting. So obviously we gotta get the Slaanesh in there. Otherwise he'll play Slaanesh. He has Warriors of Chaos, nice. Is he copying my builds? And Tzeentch, okay. So I can't play Warriors of Chaos and Tzeentch, rip. What I can play though is... anyone good against Chaos and Tzeentch? Lizardmen? He probably won't want to face my Lizardmen, right? Oh, Empire has to be great. Empire 100%. Wreck shop here. Is it possible to come up from the water to breathe? Oh, I didn't check. Yeah. I think there's some borders in there that make it a tiny bit janky. I love how the dwarves drown so easily, but the other guys don't. All right. So, Nurgle, Emp, Slaanesh versus Warriors of Chaos, Tzeentch, Kislev. Who's banning first? So I think we're both making it to the semifinals. You're banning first. Nice. He's obviously going to want to face my Nurgle, right? There's no way he doesn't face Nurgle. Nurgle, super chill. Yeah, I should get some milk. 1 second. Oh boy. Yeah, as we all know, milk powers me up when you get to the late stage of a tournament. Gotta get energized. Cheers, everyone. He bans my Slaanesh versus Tzeentch. I think that makes sense. I'll ban Empire into his Kislev. That sounds kind of spooky. Empire versus Tzeentch and Warriors of Chaos should be really favored for me. And I'll ban... I'll start banning his Warriors of Chaos matchups. Yo, this is so hype. I haven't seen Zone in so long, man. I haven't seen him in ages. Bloody ages, man. And here he is, coming back with the 3-0. My very own student. Oh my goodness. Ban Slaanesh Kislev, Slaanesh Warriors of Chaos. I'll ban, obviously Empire versus Tzeentch. So now it's only the Nurgle matchups left. And Nurgle versus Tzeentch. So it's Nurgle versus... I could ban Warriors of Chaos and try Nurgle versus... You know what? I'll do this. Last one. We're forcing the Nurgle every single game this tournament. If I lose this one, it should still be fine. I don't think I want to bring Uncle Funkle versus Zone. He is still a pretty spooky player. I will get Uncle Funkle in by the end of today, though. Don't you worry. We did get a donation for it. But I really want to show off Nurgle. If we win a tournament, that would be sick. Ban Khorne. It's only Nurgle versus Warriors of Chaos or Kislev. He's pretty good versus both. Or playing as both. I assume he's going to go Kislev, though. Flying skirmish time. Depends on what he goes for. Kislev versus Nurgle. Alright. I assume we're playing that one. Yeah, we're playing that one. Hell yeah. Alright. This is the one. This is the one. So, if we can beat Kislev as Nurgle, I think we can say that we're good. That it kind of works. Kislev's a spooky faction. A lot of pew pew. Road to Talabheim's a massive map. Kislev, eh? You know, I did have an idea earlier that's kind of jokes. I did have an idea earlier that may very well be amazing. It's definitely a little bit spooky. Just a teeny tooch. Just a teeny tiny bit. That one almost Warriors of Chaos build. Well, there's that one. There's another one that I'm thinking of, though. No idea if it's actually good or not. Let's see here. Who's my caster? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get this guy. You keep waiting for Kislev players to use the Lore of Hag's Rampage. It's actually not that good. It doesn't do any damage. The reason the Kislev version is so good is because it does damage enough to rout off the dudes that are chasing you. This one's unfortunately a little bit jankier. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is... Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with fire. How fast is this thing? Not very fast. Do I want anything else? I guess I could take... Oh, man. Oh, boy. Really? Am I really going the insanity build? This is such a crazy build. It's, this is a mild insanity build. This is like a very Anticity is a tiny bit unhinged style of build. But it may just work. I'm gonna give it a hard, big ol' maybe it'll work. I think it has a lot going for it. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Is this gonna work? It's gotta work, right? There's no way this doesn't work. What if I just get shot to death? He's just gonna shoot me to death? I feel like it needs a little bit more oomph, this build. I feel like it's almost there. Like it's tickling perfection. It really is just tickling perfection. Hell yeah, okay. All right. Here we go. This one's it. Okay, this is amazing. What would you be if the build wasn't unhinged? Yeah, exactly. All right. This is it. This is it. There's no way. No way he beats this. This is actually unstoppable. Is the ROR Forsaken any good? They have way higher stats and Swarm of Flies to reduce melee attack. Oh, that's kind of jokes. Do I really need them, though? I kind of like Forsaken for how easy they are to throw away. They're just kind of cheap, and I can just chuck them. Chuck them and they're gone. Let's see. He's playing Kislev, so he'll have a late game with Cavalry. Cavalry late game. Generally, you want... Like, usually great weapon infantry is the best versus that. Typically, Pestigors are pretty good. I like Pestigors. I like Forsaken. Let's see here. What's my last? What's the last thing I need in this build? How do we finish off this build? Okay, obviously I need some Furies, right? A little bit of mobility. And then, God dang, that's the build. Alright, sick. I'm ready! Time to get infected! Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Ah, there we go. Nice. Anyone who hasn't seen that today, it's great. The third arm strat, right? So I just gotta like go down a bit, and then it looks like I totally have a third arm. It's just like, whoa, high five, son. Oh, there we go. The village. Yeah, I love that though. It's great. I did a thing before where I was just kind of like lying down, right? And it's just like, oh god. Oh no. Somebody help. Oh. That was pretty great. This is a great Halloween special for anyone who's really bored at a party. I was really bored at a family party, if you couldn't tell. I was so incredibly bored, but yeah, you know, it's a thing. How does it look? I can perfect it. If I just stretch my muscles a little bit more, I feel like we could really get something going. I should do a cosplay. Yo, that'd be hype. Wait. Wait, okay, I gotta write this down. All right, there we go. Yeah, no, that'd be hilarious. I could... How many people have a third arm, right? So I can do like village. And I just have like a little fake arm on the side. And then like I can like do puppetry or what have you. Oh my gosh. Oh, that'd be so sick. Call friends, cosplay, please. Yo, I really want to get back into it. It's just a little expensive and I don't have time while doing YouTube. Trickster has 3 arms? Hell yeah. All right. All right, here we go. Frunkle is actually a terrific name. Uncle Frunkle is one of the best names ever. By the way, here's my build. Here's my build. You guys like it? The slowest unit in this army is the Toad Dragon at 60 speed. So here's the idea. Ranged builds with a lot of units typically are not able to get enough fire on this to actually take it down. Okay? Because this we got overcast fleshy. I have a Toad Dragon, right? He needs some firepower if he's gonna take this out. He needs some devious firepower. Obviously he can get some little groms. If he does, I'm capping this and chilling in the forest. And then we have Angels of Decay and some Furies. And then a little bit of disruption for his archers. And then we just gotta jump them. We just gotta jump them super hard. These guys are great. He's on a chariot. He's anti-infantry. What's not to love? My boy Zone gone for Armored Cossars. Ice Guard. Interesting. Okay. So that's a lot of range. Now, I do have a backup. Armored Cossars are spooky, but we have Pestigors and we have Forsaken. Katerin, if she gets any close, she's getting murdered. She has an Ice Breath and actually, ooh, Heart of Winter, interesting. I could use the Plague Drones, the Angels of Decay. I could just start spamming infantry. Pretty sure the infantry spam is better. A little risky because, yeah, there is a Katerin there, but... Alright, here we go. Rot Knights are just gonna sit here because they really have nothing to worry about. I think no single unit on the Kislev roster can really threaten Rot Knights. We're gonna just park over here, nice and far away from them archers. All right. Remember, they do have longer range than you might expect. If he shoots, he can definitely shoot me up real bad here if I'm not careful. Isaac at least is fairly fast, so that's good. The Toad Dragon has to play a little bit more carefully. Remember, the range indicators are lying. Okay, he did manage to get a capture. Totally fine, totally fine. I'm going for the far one. And yeah, Forsaken spam for days. Now, what are these guys? Winged Lancers? Griffin Legion, okay. You'll notice we are fairly maneuverable here. If he forgets that I have Rot Knights, I might be able to get some work done. I doubt he'll just forget that I have Rot Knights, though. Brace! Hey, hell yeah. That was a good brace. Actually, basically took no damage from that. Alright, here we go. It's time to bully Katerin. His units are a little bit out of position. The Rot Knights are ready to jump his backline. And here we go. Chariot dude getting in action. Katerin, she's hurting real bad. He's turning to try and shut down the Rot Knights. That's gonna hurt him. Breath attack incoming. We got more Forsaken over here. The chunk in his cav. Nice. That's a huge breath attack on the Griffin Legion. And then the Rot Knights are gonna start coming on in. He's still not supporting his forces. He's got to turn some of these guns at some point. But now the Forsaken are in. We've chunked his cav. He's focus firing my Lord, which is a little spooky. But overall, it's not too bad. Yeah, the Lord takes a little bit of damage, but the Griffin Legion's super dead. And I got a juiced stream of corruption over there. Now he has brought in the bear cav. That makes sense. That doesn't do much damage. He's gonna try and get in with the Katerin. Okay, it's all hands on deck. He really wants my Lord dead. So instead of overcasting Fleshy, I'm just gonna normal cast it. There's the Heart of Winter. There's the Katerin getting absolutely mangled. Still my Rot Knights. You know what? I guess he did just summon a unit, so the Rot Knights can just go full backfield. And the Forsaken are doing great work. Forsaken are doing amazing. Alright, sick. You know what? Let's get another stream of corruption going. His bear cav should go down pretty well. Ah, crap, he caught me. Okay, those knights might be dead. We'll have to see how that goes. Furies can punish Katerin, though. Okay, we didn't get shot up too hard. Okay, there's my Lord. He's getting in there. He's trying to save stuff with the Griffin Legion. There's my other Forsaken unit clambering on in. They're doing their best. He really wants to kill the chariot guy, so we gotta micro him real good. If we get Katerin gone, though, it's fine. Crap, my Rot Knights are dying to Griffin Legion, though. That's very unfortunate. Okay, you know what? Kaizek. I guess Kaizek and the Toad Dragon are kind of doing fine here. Okay, now we're just healing up, right? Okay, we killed off the Griffin Legion. I can live with that. That's not the end of the world. Kaizek's in here now. Okay. I'll stabilize my poor hero over here. Crap, I did lose the Rot Knights. Unfortunate. But okay. Toad Dragon can kind of dodge. We'll have a big old mega heal soon, and my front line should be fine. Katerin definitely took a lot of heat, which is very nice. We routed off his cav, solid. The Rot Knights are back, hell yeah. Okay, sick, and now we just let our Forsaken cook. Just let him cook for a little bit. His range damage was rather high. It's a little bit spooky, I will not lie. Kaizek's indestructible, though. Crap, Rot Knights. Come back, man. Okay, I need one more wins, and I can finally help out these Forsaken here. Come on. Come on, I gotta help him out. There's Katerin coming in. Okay, there we go, finally. So there's the heal. There's the Pestigore summon. And we're back in business. The Rot Knights are gonna heal up very nicely for themselves. Kaizek's in there. The Forsaken, unfortunately, are going to get a little bit routed. He does have the thing in the woods. Very spooky unit indeed. Couple Kossars here. But the Kossars are shut down. Kaizek's shutting down those range units. Thing in the woods aren't too bad. And I got his Ice Guard shut down. So most of his guys are getting shut down. Definitely gonna need to get in my cav here, but with... Yeah, there we go. Pestigores, man. With the Pestigores, we're mostly chill. Although I will say, that snipe on my character here Rude. Thank you very much. Okay, we do save him. Yeah, he's just ignoring Kaizek. He's just ignoring Kaizek. And we both only have one cap point, which is a little unfortunate. Got a little bit of a route here at least. Thank goodness of Furies. Toe Dragon's doing okay. We have the Forsaken our rally. Good, good. Ice Guard going down. Yeah, there we go. Chariot Lord doing fine. Ice Guard occupied. If I kill Kataryn, I think we're fine here. Let's give her the slow. I think all hands on deck for Kataryn is the way we win this game. Right? I can use Kaizek to chase her down. He's gonna probably route the Toad Dragon, but it's worth it. Because without their leadership, Kislev will go down. And just like that, we are in a good position now. We lost the Toad Dragon, but all my other characters are doing fine. Kaizek is indestructible. He goes down to nothing. We got the Demon Prince. We got our infantry. I have a random unit of Furies that are doing nothing. Still though, we're doing good. Man, he really doesn't like this chariot guy though. He's taking so much damage. They get charge bonus. There we go. Alright, what are these guys doing? Yeah, bring them up. As long as I start spamming infantry, we should be good. Looks like, you know, it took a lot of work. It definitely took a lot of work to shut down that range line. But just having so many single entities can really help you in these types of situations. You just have so much infantry. Or you have so much ranged, or you have so many single entities that that you can't really shoot them all. Right? Range units do much better if there's a lot fewer single entities in action. They get a charge on these winged lancers. He wants to counter charge my Furies really bad. I want to charge his winged lancers really bad. We'll give him a slow. He kills my other character, but I still have Kaizek, so ain't no problem. And just like that, Nurgle takes the win against Kislev. A Kislev range build, mind you. This is a Kislev range build by one of the top players of a few years ago. And we just beat him with Nurgle. What? Yo, Nurgle's insane. Their Forsaken are crazy. That's crazy, man. I think the Kataryn definitely failed him, right? Like, he could have gone more range units. He could have gone way wider. Let's see here. The Chariot guy did okay. Kaizek did amazing. The Rot Knights just traded. Toad Dragon paid for itself. There were some outmaneuvers there for sure, but I think the Forsaken Pestigore really seemed to punish us pretty well. Nerf Nurgle. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Look at the Fury damage. Didn't even need the Death Heads. Amazing. I'm 4-0 with Nurgle. We gotta... we gotta let Turin know. Let's see here. Kislev. Nurgle wins. He said he was not expecting the quad single entity. This build looks really dumb. If you just... From the outside, right? It looks really dumb. It's... Demon Prince, Exalted Hero, Kaizek, and a Toad Dragon. They do get a lot of... like, the shots in them. I feel like the Ice Guard... I feel like if you just had more Kossars, we actually would have been in trouble. It's hard, though. If you go for a wider build... Single entities are really good at punishing wide builds. If you go tight, you have infantry, which are pretty good in that situation. But like, if you just have a million Kossars, I would be a little bit worried. Looks like a campaign build. I will say Kaizek's amazing. He's basically a better version of the Exalted Hero. More HP and regeneration to make up for his lack of armor. And, a million armor piercing damage. If you take this guy on a steed, no anti-infantry. His stats actually go way lower on a chariot. I might put him on a steed next time. Oh man, yeah, this is great though. We gotta let Turin know. All right, next time he plays Nurgle, we gotta. We've been cooking. It works. I demand you draft some little buggers into the team. Yeah, you may have noticed I've been taking like no Nurglings. I think Nurglings are the worst unit on the roster. I'm calling it now. Grandfather Nurgle loves you. Thank you, Grimbark. Yeah, I still have to take Frunkle at some point. Usually this last round can take a little while. Let's see here, but I think I just have to be on standby for the semis. Oh, whoops. But let's see here. Yeah, I think Nurglings suck. Nurglings don't uptrade into anything. They're debating people, okay? They just suck. Like, they're not even like Empire Spearmen. They don't even hold as long, man. I'd rather take Frunkle than the Nurglings. Can you explain the use of the tactical decision on not capping point 1 until the end of the battle? Ah, yes, yeah. You know, it's really just it's like Naruto, right? You gotta have those like extra weights to weigh you down, so that when you get into a real fight, you take them off, and then you don't misplay like a noob. Look, it's fine. All right, it's a trading game. The game was over before the victory points were done, right? If you think about it, a chess bot doesn't care about how many queens it throws away, as long as it has a path to victory, right? You know, they don't even care about playing optimally a lot of the time, as long as the checkmate is ahead. And really, you know, as a value-based domination player, the capture points didn't matter. What mattered was getting the units into the fight on time. That's the closest rationale I can make. But if it was a closer game, we would have been screwed. It's fine, though. It's fine. The animations are cute on Nurglings. They are. They really could use a buff, though. Like, look at these guys compared to, like, your average Empire state troops. So, your Empire, let's see here. For 350, you can get Spearmen with shields. Look at that. They have more leadership. They have the same amount of HP. They have anti-large, and most importantly, they have plus 18 melee defense. And more entities, so they'll do more damage too. The only thing is Nurglings are slightly stronger versus spells, but like, are you really worried about them casting spells on your chaff? No. In some cases, yes, it matters, right? But like, it only matters if the unit can fight, and Nurglings can't fight. Nurglings have actually really garbage stats. Like, do they, really bad stats. 24, 24, 28 weapon strength. Like, look at that. Like, normal Empire swordsman just outclasses them. And more entities. I guess they have poison and cloud of flies. I guess plus 9 melee defense is good if they're engaged in melee. So really, it's just a plus 9 melee defense boost. That's still really good for Spearman shields. Not to mention they actually do damage. Nurglings have no damage. Nurglings should be pretty bad. They should be pretty cheap then. They should cost like 200. I feel like if they cost 200, they'd be exceptional. If they cost 300, they'd be pretty good. If they cost 250, they'd be definitely really good. Or I don't know. What's another 250 unit? Like, let's take a look at can I find a unit that's close to Nurglings? Ogre Kingdoms. Noblars. Noblars versus Nurglings. You know what? I'm actually going to do a test. Let's see. Where's my alt account? I'm going to do Noblars versus Nurglings. And you know what? I'm going to hold chat accountable. Alright. Who wins? Who wins? Noblars. Nurglings. Alright. Because I think it's actually close. I feel like this is actually... I feel like this might actually be close. Let's take a quick look here. I think the Nurglings probably win, but I think it's very close. Easy win for Nurglings. You were in there super fast? Yeah, I got the laptop on my side. I don't have to run around anymore. Yeah, I don't think they're not that bad, but I honestly question if they're gonna win. I think the Nurglings rout the Noblars and then crumble to death. Noblars are also overpriced. It's true. Noblar are pretty overpriced. Skaven slaves. Skaven slaves are super cheap. I need like 2 Skaven slaves. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna run the poll until they start fighting. Alright, here we go. Start the battle. Alright, Nurglings, get in there. Alright, yo, this having the laptop beside me is so much better than running around. It was hilarious, but also very silly. Alright. Noblars! 18 melee attack, 26 melee defense, 21 weapon strength. Expendable, like no leadership. Versus Nurglings. 25-26, poison, high weapon strength. Got the charge bonus. Who wins? I bet about 50% health left for the Nurglings. Let's see. It's actually, you know, they have higher charge bonus, which helped them in the beginning. Ooh, oh man, it's close. It's close. I think the Nurglings will grind better because as they get tired, the Noblars are hitting way less. Nurglings have promotions. They're getting it because, oh, this is promoted Nurglings? God dang, and it's still kind of close. It's fine. I got another unit lined up here. Okay, so Nurglings with chevrons win with half HP left. Oh wait, no, the Noblars are still fighting. God dang, the Noblars are still fighting. Yo, they actually fought really long. Okay, so half damage to the Nurglings. Okay, here we go. Nurglings versus Noblars 2. Electric Boogaloo. Let's see here. Okay, so these guys have 2 less. They have -2, -2. Looks like chat was right. Honestly, though, it's not the... Look, I was wrong at least, alright? I was wrong. It's roughly half HP. Dang, you're actually on point with the half HP on Nurglings. Although this one might dip a little bit lower, we'll see. They still have chevrons. I think they gained the chevrons from fighting. Did they always have chevrons? Crap. Do Skaven slaves beat Nurglings? I guess they do win. Alright. So they kill Noblars. Fine, fine. Did they kill Empire Spears? Are they actually like a decent unit for the price? Why do they feel so bad then? I guess it's because they don't uptrade. I guess they never uptrade. Like Empire Spears will do about the same, but they're trading up. Okay, let's just try Empire Spears real quick. Let's see here. And then I'll make sure they don't have any chevrons. Yeah, they had chevrons. Both of them. Whoopsie daisies. Let's see here. Okay, we're gonna try Empire Spears. If the Empire Spears beat Nurglings in melee, it means that they're just a better unit on like all fronts. They crumble instead of running away. Arguably worse because crumbling is very fast for demons. Any bets? Sure. Nurglings. Emp Spears. Place your bets, people. Who gets the dub? My money's on the Empire Spears 100%. That melee defense is crazy. If the Nurglings win it, I'm gonna take another bite out of my banana bread. I would do that anyways, but I don't want to say like I'll eat a shoe because I'm not sticking with that. I'm not that crazy. Alright, here we go. Empire Spears against non-Chevron Nurglings. The Empire Spears have dramatically better melee defense. They are also bonus versus large. HP, relatively the same. Nurglings do have +9 melee defense bonus for being in melee. They're also slightly faster. Yeah, with shields. With shields. It's gonna be a forever battle. I have to dump out the milk? Never. Who does it? Who did it better? I guess the melee defense isn't as affected by their tiredness because Cloud of Flies is a flat value. I guess. Yeah, it looks pretty even. Here's the thing though, these guys are also anti-cavalry, right? So like if I was playing Nurgle, I would probably rather have Empire Spears and Nurglings. You want an entire loaf of banana bread? It's easy to make. Ending the vote. Now that you guys have seen the fighting. Chat's right twice though, god dang. Empires are pulling, yeah, Nurglings have high charge bonus, which puts them slightly more ahead of the Empire Spears that have none. The Nurglings are tired. Oh, the melee defense actually, you have to be really tired before melee defense goes down. It's melee attack that gets hindered. In which case, Empire Spears only have 15 melee attack. You can see their entity count is starting to help them out though. More of their entities are getting a surround. Nurglings don't hit very hard. They have less HP. Nurglings should cycle charge. No one's cycle charging the Nurglings. But yeah, right? Like, Empire Spears are not exactly a god tier anti-infantry unit. Why are they beating Nurglings for the same price? Vanguard? What does Vanguard do for you? Domination is a value game, guys. It's a value game. Vanguard don't mean nothing, okay? Let's see here. I guess they are slightly faster. But, like, you don't use them to keep range units from shooting, though. Because they die to cav so quick. Right, like, I'd rather have Empire Shields against that. And they're anti-large, right? Like, the Empire Spears are just better. Nurglings should cost, like, 275, I think. They should cost, like, 275. It did take 7 minutes, though, yeah. Remember, people, buff spells last 30 seconds. These battles last 7 minutes. Anyways.
You have been bested. There is only defeat.
Oh, I'm up against Zone again? Hell yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's get this out. Let's invite them. Yeah, I think Nurglings need a buff. Any unit at the same price as Empire Spears that can't beat Empire Spears, I feel like they need something going for them, right? Or, like, I don't think anyone's like, man, Empire Spears are so broken, right? Like, they're good, though. They're really good. Anyways, we're up against Zone again. Hell yeah. Let's see here. So, tournaments. Top 4. Gotta get the faction picker going. Copy that. Zone has to sleep soon. Let's see here. So, and then, let's see here. Who's top bracket? Oh, God. These tournaments, there's always so much stuff to micromanage. He's top bracket. Okay. Wait, what's going on? All right, sick. Let's see here. Yeah, so he's in the lobby. Nice. We got to do faction picks. You think I can actually win the finals as Nurgle? What if Empire Spears plus Flaming Sword? I get baited every time. Empire Spears would be broken on another roster. I guess it makes sense, yeah. Still, though, right? The Nurglings are, like, really... They really got shredded, though. Like, Forsaken shred Empire Spears just fine. Who we banning? I'll ban Beastman. If he bans Nurgle, I swear. Bans Tomb Kings. Let's go! Don't forget about Uncle Frunkle. Yeah, I gotta... The thing is, I gotta make sure we get a good matchup for him. Do I take him in the finals? The grand finals? It better be a good matchup. I'll take him versus Vampire accounts. That seems okay. Warriors of Chaos, Tzeentch. Let's get the Nurgle in there. Last faction is going to be... What, I got Slaanesh, I got Nurgle. I guess I'll take the Empire route. Emp, Nurgle, Slaanesh versus Warriors of Chaos. Tzeentch. Chaos Dwarves? God dang. Let's see here. Okay. He's banned first again. Much excitement. Yeah, it's been a fun tournament today. Wait, he wanted to pick Chaos Dwarves? What does that mean? Ban Slaanesh versus Chaos Dwarves. Hell yeah. Oh, he wanted to play Demons of Chaos. Ah, I see. I guess he misclicked. Alright, so Demons of Chaos versus Slaanesh, he bans. I'll ban Tzeentch versus Slaanesh. And Tzeentch versus Empire, I guess. I'll ban Demons of Chaos versus Nurgle. That sounds like hell. Or... No, that sounds like hell. Okay, I'll ban those two. Yeah, screw Demons of Chaos with Nurgle, okay? I got standards. Give Nurglings regeneration. Ooh, that would be nice, yeah. They don't have that on tabletop, though, right? You gotta get them tabletop. Honestly, I think you give them way higher stats and make it where they have an ability where they take 5 times damage from AoE attacks. So, like, all forms of AoE spell damage and vortexes do, like, times 5 damage because the Nurglings, there's a million of them, right? But give them way inflated stats. I think that would be more true to the tabletop. But CA is never going to do that. Slaanesh, Warriors of Chaos he bans. Empire versus Demons of Chaos. So he picked Demons of Chaos, and now they're all banned. But he did waste one of my bans with them, so that's good. Yeah, I guess it's Nurgle versus Tzeentch then. Right. Nurgle again. It's Nurgin time! Yeah, I'll beat Tzeentch with Nurgle. Tzeentch is chump change. You think I'm gonna die to Tzeentch? Tzeentch is super noob-tastic versus Nurgle. You guys wait and see, okay? I actually have the best anti-Tzeentch deck. Let's see here. Armor blocker. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way Tzeentch beats us here. It should not even be close. Not even close. Do I have Buna on this guy? I do. Are you kidding me? You don't think Tzeentch has anything to kill Kaizek? I think Centaurs would do pretty well if they get a full surround on him. That's not the end of the world. Interesting. He's playing Tzeentch. He's picking Tzeentch, eh? Let's see here. I need, yeah, one of these. That's looking pretty good. What's the map? The map is Rift at World's Edge. Rift at World's Edge. Let's see here. Zinch has kind of a rough time dealing with armor if he spams like blues and stuff. He can go Forsaken himself, in which case it's too tanky Forsaken against each other, but I think Nurgle Forsaken do better because they have poison. The other ones just have magic damage, which don't really help them. Who has the tankiest Forsaken? Is it Slanesh? The tankiest Forsaken award goes to Zinch, because they have the armor. Slanesh has armor piercing, though. Change versus stagnation, let's go. Oh boy. Except I'm the one bringing in change, playing Nurgle. Everyone's playing Zinch. Zinch has to backstab himself. It's the only way. Let's see here. So obviously you can get a lot of blues going. What do I want here? I guess these guys are not that bad for Zinch. They don't... Zinch has a hard time versus armor a lot of the time. Then again, their new Centaurs are an absolute pain in the butt. The Centaurs don't give a crap about anything. So, it's a little bit of a spicy meatball. Yeah, yo, 420 viewers. Crazy. It's actually a new record for just like a normal stream. We have 86 on Twitch. That means I'm halfway there to becoming a full-time income streamer. That would be crazy if we can keep this up. The consistent streaming schedule is good. I've also been putting out a lot of videos that try to direct people to my streams. It's been nice. Let's see here. I'm finally filling the gap left behind by Legend. Yo, I did hear some people say, Legend said that I would be the next big Warhammer creator. I want to prove I'm right now that I'm finally back. But we still have a ways to go, man. 1K is like the big benchmark. If I can hit 1K on a normal stream, then I've made it, right? That's like the tipping point when you start making minimum wage. And to see, you used to play a lot of Tomb Kings and Vampire Coast. What are you playing the most these days? Mostly Warriors of Chaos and Vampire counts. And Empire. Those are the ones that I kind of learned getting back into the meta. It's true, you got Legends approval. Gotta make him proud. How do you kill Zinch, man? What even kills Zinch? I guess, like, I don't know. These guys are okay. Sure. This guy's got to sleep soon, so we can't keep him for too long. Let's see here. If he goes for Centaurs, I think I'm fine. I don't think I have to worry about armor-piercing Centaurs. He could try to do some Changebringer shenanigans, I guess. You could do Marauder Horsemen. I think I'm fine against most things, Zinch. So let's just try it. What's the worst that can happen? I'm getting Mutilith vibes. He would lose immediately if he brings a Mutilith. This is a spice build. Flying Skirmish versus Zinch. I feel like Nurgle is one of the only factions that can just really dominate the skies, even against Zinch. But we gotta see what he actually brings here. In before War Shrine shenanigans. They're not too spooky nowadays. Alright. Yeah, Legend had a kiddo. He had a little baby. Very excited. Very exciting in general. Happy for him. He's still putting out videos though, which is pretty neato. Skirmish against Zinch sounds like a bad idea. I'm not going to full skirmish build. You guys will see. This one cooks. This one cooks real good. Legend of Total War Jr. Yo, it's crazy that YouTube is around long enough now where we have parents teaching their kids how to be YouTubers. I think the second generation of YouTubers are going to be insane. Because imagine learning how to do YouTube from the ripe old age of like 10, right? You know? And then you're like, you know, you grow up until you're like 20 and you have so much experience. Your charisma's probably like through the roof. Having a kid doesn't just destroy your career. Okay, I will say, having kids definitely, well, honestly, being a YouTuber is the best way to have a kid. Because then you get to work from home. Legend wants to spend more time with family rather than grind streams. I honestly get it. It's so easy to get lost in the sauce doing content. And then you realize that you have no work-life balance and life just sucks. My big break from Warhammer, the biggest thing I did was work on my work-life balance. After I did that, and I came back to YouTube, things have been amazing. I haven't gotten burnt out. It's great. By the way, this is my build. You guys like my build? I like my build. So this is the Plague Drone Special. If he tries to attack me with Furies, Curse of the Leper is gonna end him, okay? 40 armor. Curse of the Leper brings him up to 70. And damage reflect. Okay, he brought the air game. Okay, so we're tussling. We're tussling. Will my prediction be correct? That Nurgle dominates the air fight. He brought Kairos, Pendulum, Blue Fire. Double Changebringer. Oh boy. And a hell of a lot of skirmishers. I love it. Okay, so this is what we do, right? We got our Rotflies in here. Thankfully, I have Exalteds. They're quite good for this situation. So, yeah, there you go. That's a good volley. That's a really good volley. I'm basically setting him up for a Buna to kill him. It's full kite Zinch. He's going full Zinch kite. So we just gotta dodge a little bit. It's very easy to air dodge. Does he have a net? He did bring the Kairos net, so I do have to be wary of that. The Exalteds here will be great, though. I specifically bought Exalteds for this playstyle because they can get a nice volley on those Marauder Horsemen. Okay, here we go. I want the Buna to basically rout off his Marauders. If the Buna can do that, we're set. He's getting a solid kiting, though. We did break his shields again, however. Okay, now what's he gonna do with the Changebringers? He netted them? He netted them now. Oh, now he wants to Changebring them. I see. Okay. Furies, get in there. That's an expensive meatball. That's a very expensive meatball. Here we go. Our Exalteds are hammering his horsemen. Gonna Buna these guys. Okay, and then, yeah, it's all in on those. It's all in on them. His Furies are dying rapidly, though. There's the Buna. There's the Buna cast, so no more Cav. And then now we just start spamming Forsaken. Okay, we have our Flyers here. Revenge of the Flyers. Hell yeah. I'm telling you, Nurgle is an air dominator, man. Nurgle doesn't give a crap about your flying units. Let's see here. It's not over yet, though. Despite an air domination, he still has quite a few Changebringers. Never mind, they're dying rapidly. The Buna worked out quite well. We routed off 2 of his cavalry. They're basically completely gone. He's gonna try to land these guys, perhaps. We'll see. It seems like Noperinos. Dang, that's a double Changebringer pick. That's huge. All right, nice. Now we just carry out the win. Oh, hell yeah. We got him. Now, he was pretty tired and just trying to get out of the tournament. But I think he was pretty done after that. These guys were more or less full HP. He lost all his Flyers. Changebringers were completely dead. Had no horsemen. He had like 1 blue and like, what, 1 Cav on the field. There's no way he would have won that. Not with what he had left. Yeah, Nurgle annihilates the air game. These Plague Drones annihilate Furies. It's crazy how good they are. GG, well played. Nice to see you back. All right. Yeah, we actually put him to sleep. We put him to bed. Hell yeah. All right, sick. So, pretty good. That is yet another Nurgle win. I gotta debate people into playing Tzeentch into Nurgle more. I feel like people are really sleeping on these rotflies. Every game I've played with them so far, they crush face. The Plague Drones. Plague Drones is so good. Look at those stats. 32 charge bonus, 36, 36. Like, this is something you would expect in, like, a vampire counts? Wait. If we actually look at vampire counts, Plague Drones compared to, like, Vargheists, right? They are pretty comparable on stats. Higher melee defense by a wide margin. By a really wide margin with Cloud of Flies. They do just as much damage. They actually have higher charge bonus than Vargheists. More HP. More armor. Poison. Magic attacks. The same speed. More leadership. Wait. Okay, I guess they don't have Frenzy and the Hunger. But like, physical resist 20%. These are basically Vargheists. That's insane. Nurgle actually has Vargheists. Vargheists that are tanky. This is precisely the build I expected from you. It's yeah. We've been talking about this for a while, right? And then Pestigors and Forsaken are just like really good infantry. They used to have a weird attack animation that did like 0 damage. Yeah, I think CA fixed. Was it when they fixed monstrous units that made them better? Vampire counts power crept? I know, right? Oh, yeah, okay, you're being sarcastic. Yo, vampire counts are actually still good though. I got some wins with them. $12 versus 16 is basically the same in my head. I don't think it makes a huge difference. But yeah, like honestly, physical, like they got everything. This is like everything you could possibly want. It's just flying monstrous cavalry. And this is like a fast Nurgle army, right? If you exclude the Stooges, your slowest unit is 38 speed. So what? That's comparable to yo, you're actually faster than greenskins? You're kidding me. Wait, this is actually a insanely fast Nurgle army. What? Wait, Pestigors have 38 speed? I didn't realize they were so fast. I thought they'd be way slower because Nurgle, but no, they're beastmen. Wait, are all beastmen 38? Wait, beastmen. Holy crap! Yeah, so Nurgle is actually beastman speed. Yo, this is sick. It's fast Nurgle. So you're basically playing a melee faction with very good units, very tanky. They uptrade like crazy, and then you have your Plague Drones as your cavalry. Toads, in case you really want them, 65 speed, that's manageable. Pestigors are 40 speed with Primal Fury, holy crap. Yeah, 10% speed bonus. Holy crap. Oh, no wonder it feels like I'm not struggling to get on the point. How fast are Nurglings? 34? Yeah, it's faster than Nurglings. Wait, okay. I kind of like this. And most people are going to spam range into Nurgle because they're worried you're going to go for, like, you know, Plague Bearers and stuff. So when you walk in with, like, Pestigor, Forsaken, Plague Drone, the only thing you really have to worry about is, like, not taking too much damage from the archers. Because you're still pretty low armor, aside from the Forsaken. Let's see here. Is there any way I can support these Plague Drones better? I feel like I need, like... I almost want to have Plague Toads. Because usually they're going to try and charge them with their archers. But if you countercharge... I mean, with their cav. But if you countercharge with Plague Drones, you can maybe get them. Marauder Chaff is like... They're okay. They're 35 speed. Like, the difference between a Marauder and a Pestigor is insane. I think Pestigors outclass Marauders on so many levels for just a slight price increase. Right, you get the Fury, you get the Tears of Nurgle, you get the Armor Piercing, the Vanguard, the Woodsman. Can't forget the Woodsman. That probably helped me beat Bretonia earlier today. Yeah. I guess you can also go into Rot Knights and like Knights and Nurgle maybe. Okay, I'd probably cut the Chaos Knights because they're just not good units. Not for the price. I need like, I think if Nurgle had one good like cheap cavalry unit. Cheap armored cavalry unit. That's all they need, right? I guess the Plague Toads are kind of it. 50 armor, anti-infantry. And then it's basically like, so, you know, like if you look at a Wood Elf style. Okay, wait, how do Plague Toads do versus the Wood Elf spear guys? Wood Elves have a Glade, what is it? Glade Riders with spears. I gotta see how the Toads do versus that. Because Toads are gonna be more expensive, right? So, let's see here. Yeah, Glade Rider Spears versus Nurgle Toads. I'm pretty sure the Toads just lose this. If they can hold for a long time or even uptrade, that'd be the best case scenario. Use the Beast of Nurgle. Oh yeah, the Beast is okay. It doesn't have the same, like, stopping power as Cavalry, though. How about Poison Dogs? Nah, Poison Dogs are kind of, they have a rough time. Dogs in general. Yeah, I'm looking for support for the Flyers. Because I think they can't just YOLO into infantry without getting countercharged. I need something to, like, disrupt the cavalry a bit. So that I can actually win mobility fights. There might be a speed limit on these guys because of animations. Yeah, supposedly they're 90 speed, but okay, let's actually just see this real quick, right? So yeah, if I just bring these guys up. So if you take a look at the Glade Riders, in theory, these drones at 90 speed should get to the point at about the same time as the Glade Riders. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah, I think it checks out. The Glade Riders started moving first. And the Plague Drones have slightly less speed. I think that actually, yeah, the Plague Drones are actually 90 speed, I think. And the Toads are actually 65, based on how well they're keeping up. But how well did they do versus Glade Rider Spears? Glade Rider Spears don't have a lot of armor piercing. 50 armor is a decent amount. 40 charge bonus is also, oh no, 36 charge bonus. Do a lot of damage. Wait, do they actually win this? If the Toads win this, I'm spamming Toads as my cheap cav. And then I'm spamming Plague Drones as my elite. Okay, that's actually not bad. What the crap? Wait, yo, Toads are goated. Yo, look at that. The Toads actually killed it. Okay, that's actually kind of wild. Since when? Yo, the Toads won it with flying colors. They made Glade Riders look like Nurglings versus Empire Spears. Even worse. Dominated. That charge was insane. Not even close. I know, right? Wait. So that means I have my build. It's done. What's their mass? Like a million. I'll check in a second. Yo, okay, I have the build. Obviously, they don't have the same maneuverability as other cav. But, like, these are the core units. So, if you look at any Wood Elf build, right? Wood Elf, the core units, it's the same with every faction, right? You have your infantry that you want to spam. You have your cheap cavalry. And then you have your elite cavalry, right? This is like the core to all builds, okay? Every Wood Elf army is rolling with this because it's just standard good, right? It's just gonna do well against basically everything. Nurgle, I think we finally stumbled into the same thing. You have your infantry, who are a bit more expensive, but they trade well enough to be worth the price. And then you have your cavalry that are pretty good, right? And then you just roll around with this. And then you have a Nurgle build. Up the ante and take Pox Riders. There's also the Barons of the Bog, which are quite nice too. What's a Pox Rider? Oh, yeah, there you go. You can't take Pox Riders. They're really expensive, though. I think I would rather have Plague Drones. Yeah, armor is generally better than physical resist, because you want high, It's much better to have high armor. You can reduce, like, 70%. If you have 100 armor, you're reducing 75% damage. Physical resist 20 is, like, what? 60 armor, roughly? They do already have 50 armor, though, so combined, it's not bad. Yeah, ROR Nurglings are really good. How good are they, though, really? If I go for, like, okay, wait, I gotta see this. So, I'm going to take, 2 Dryads. The ROR Nurglings have to do better against the Dryads. Or they're gonna have to do as well against the Dryads and the Pestigors, otherwise I don't think they're that worth it. Although I will say they tank cavalry like no one's business, because they have damage reflect. I'm pretty sure they uptrade in melee, but I should double check this. In the end, you can only take one of them, so they're not too impactful, but I think this is it. This is kind of how multiplayer works, by the way. If you want to make a faction work, you just find the units that are good, and then you take 5 of them. But we'll see. I still have a finals to play, right? They should win versus Dryads? I sure hope so. Both of these should win very well versus Dryads. If either of them lose to Dryads, that would be incredibly underwhelming. But I'm very sure that they'll be fine.
We come to bring them low.
Alright, here we go.
Then father's rot takes hold upon what remains.
Let's take a look-see. Pestigor's got that armor piercing versus the high armor of the Dryads, the Nurglings. So the Pestigors trade faster in general. That's important to note. They have a nasty charge, which is really chunking them. The Nurglings, they're obviously cheaper than the Pestigors. Whoa, it's kind of close. It's kind of close. Pestigors barely keep it together. And it looks like Pestigors barely win it. The Nurglings barely lose. They're cheaper, though. So if we're just talking value trading, the Nurglings, and especially against more elite units, like cavalry or what have you, I think the Nurglings are still good. Dryads are a really good unit, yeah. The Pestigors weren't made to fight Dryads. That's why they traded so badly. But they still won it. Are they not the same cost? Dryads are 550. Pestigors are 675. Nurglings are 550. And yeah, the Nurglings lost it. So I think the Nurglings, the thing is Dryads have magic attacks, which is a big boon for them. Anyways, so we're up against probably Scrambled Egg Special or Rusto. Can we win it with Nurgle only? That would be hilarious. I want to be the talk of the town, man. I want Turin to be like, what? I want Turin to like watch one of my battles as Nurgle, see me take 3 plague drones and be like, what is this? What is this madness? Maybe I send a replay to him. What's a good replay? The one versus Kislev? That was a pretty crazy one. The one versus Bretonia was a nail biter. The one versus Wood Elves, the Wood Elf fight actually is a really good one because we have Tarmacon, Forsaken, and the Plague Drones. So what, that's 868? Maybe I'll send that to Turin. I think that one's the best one to inspire him to take Plague Drones because I think that one's a good one. That's X868. Let's see here. Is there any other one I want to send them? The one versus Kislev was pretty jokes, but it was just a Lord snipe in the end, not super exciting. The one versus Bretonia is insane. But that one was a little bit of a nail biter. Sure, I could do that. Oh, that's 869. For Brett and Nurgle. Alright. Maybe he'll cast those games. I think we've done Nurgle proud at least today. That's a build. Yeah, both of the builds against both of the builds were kind of insane. Max infantry versus max cavalry, and both kind of showed their strengths. I think like it would be funny to copy either of them. For sure. Would you support the idea to get rid of the 20 army size in campaigns and instead use a point system without the 20 restriction? A point system, so your army can only be so costly. I think honestly the 20 unit size is just there just so the game doesn't require like the strongest graphics cards known to man to run. It's definitely a lag thing, right? Because like you can mod it out, but it's gonna lag like crazy and things start to break down once you get enough units. And then I think restricting units and effectively just like nerfing people in campaign, they're not gonna like that initially. Even if it does maybe make for slightly better gameplay, because people can't doom stack as much. But like doom stacking is fun for the wide mass majority of players. So I'd probably keep the 20 units and increase it if possible. Slanesh needs more units. Well, thankfully they're probably getting a DLC soon. Okay, look, here's the thing about Slanesh, okay? They don't need anything right now. What they need are Hellstriders to cost 725 for these ones. And they need their army abilities to be a little bit harder to build up. And they need these things to be hella nerfed. And then you can add some units, okay? Beastmen need their Slongors. Slongors would be spooky. What'd that be? 45 speed infantry? Yeah, they need exalted champions. Everyone needs exalted champions. Yeah, I know this unit costing 900 and doing so much is insane. I think it's because they reduce their like hitbox size, so they just land way more hits in a blob. Like after they charge in and kind of stack on top of each other. Alright, we're just waiting on our match. The grand finals. Can Nurgle win an entire tournament on his own? Come on, Nurgle. Come on. I really want Nurgle to be able to win it. Especially because I think we actually have a build. Because the thing is, you don't have to do this as Nurgle. You can go for other playstyles too, right? You could go tons of armored infantry. You could go for plague ogres, you can blob. Or you can just go a traditional build. Single entity wise, Nurgle has some of the most variety, you know, amongst many rosters. Maybe not the most variety, but they got like, you know, a wide spread. Like, I feel like this is it, right? This is your baseline Nurgle. Like, always take 4 Pestigors, 4 Forsaken. 3 Plague Drones, some Plague Toads. Who's AoE buff? Epidemius. Epidemius, I don't know how I feel about him. He's a really expensive lord that just kind of sits there. The Sands of Sickness is okay, but it's not a playmaker unless you're facing like khorne or something. Beasts of Nurgle. The thing is, a Beast of Nurgle shuts down range units worse than a Forsaken. I would rather have Forsaken if I'm playing against range builds. If I do go for a single entity build, then yeah, Beast would actually be pretty good. We're talking a 40 speed unit with a good amount of damage. Fairly tanky, regeneration, immune to flanking. Dang, it has immune to flanking now? Did CA just give a bunch of single entities immune to flanking and call it a day? I feel like they did. Yeah, maybe a one of Beasts of Nurgle in case we have single entities to fight. But I will say I do like a Kaizek. At 75 speed, armor piercing, anti-infantry. You can't really escape this guy. He's just a missile that'll be able to stay in a grind and do 1,000,000 damage forever. Great versus cavalry engagements and the like. Hunting down lords, chasing off stuff. You know, I legitimately, if I win this tournament, I may actually start mixing in Nurgle as a legit faction. Because they do actually kind of feel like... they feel like a, kind of like a Warriors of Chaos that can go harder on single entities. And with a whack load of healing. I think the healing is probably the best part. Nurgle has really good magic. And also because it debates people into being afraid of your other builds. The thing is though, if I only have one build, people are just going to start hard countering it. And people don't hard counter it often enough for me to switch it up. So we'll see. Yeah, Toad Dragon Breaths are pretty good. The thing is, I don't have that much versus like a kite style. If I'm getting kited, I think Nurgle is at its weakest if you're getting kited. Obviously, you could spam, you know, infantry into the horizon. But like Way Watchers could shred my Forsaken pretty fast. The thing is though, no one goes kite. I don't know why no one goes kite, but nobody goes kite. Aside from Lizardmen. Which I'll have to figure out, but yeah. Alright. It's me versus Egg special. It's time. Border low landing. Border low landing. Here we go. Let's see here. So, there we go. There's our pick and ban system. He better not ban Nurgle, man. He better not ban Nurgle. So, what did we play against last time? Okay, I think I'm gonna ban... I don't want to play against Beastmen. Beastmen Centaurs suck. Screw that business. Who's he gonna ban, though? Is he gonna ban Beastmen? If I ban them, I can't pick them. Is there a chicken and fried... chicken and egg clan? I need to make a fried rice clan to counter this guy. Alright. So, he bans Tomb Kings. Interesting pick. He leaves my Warriors of Chaos open to potentially, whatever. But who shall he pick for his first faction? I thought we were picking Nurgle. I have it's a pick 3 format, so we're still banning factions. The benefit is that no one bans Nurgle, so it's fine. His first faction is vampire accounts, so obviously we're gonna pick Slanesh. And against vampire counts, shooty factions tend to do really well. Could go for Zinch if I really wanted to, or Demons of Chaos, just to double counter his vampire counts. And then, what's he gonna pick next? Can get a Fa clan, nice. Here we go, come on. I got Slanesh and Demons of Chaos. He's probably gonna, he might pick a shooty faction, and Nurgle can get some work done. Vampire Coast, very interesting. I think Nurgle beats Coast. I think Nurgle beats Coast. Call me crazy. So his vampire accounts, I might want to ban that one. We'll see, we'll see. Oh boy, Scrambled Egg Special spooky. I think the Bretonian matchup is really favored, but he was trying to test out a build, it just didn't really work out. Now he's going to be going try-hard mode because he wants to, you know, obviously win the tournament. Here we go. It's on Bordello Landing. Who's first ban? Let's see. I'm first ban. All right, I'm gonna ban Demons of Chaos into Vampire Coast. Demons of Chaos versus Ogres is questionable, because they do have flyers and such. Yo, do Demons of Chaos have access to Plague Drones? Hell yeah. Yo, I might use Plague Drones and Demons of Chaos. That's a pro strat. You play Demons of Chaos because you effectively still have Nurgle. The downside is you don't have any of the actual good infantry. But you can totally go air dominance with Plague Drones and then and Changebringers, right? Totally. You still have the Toads, which apparently are good versus Cav. Now, if he goes Vampire counts into Nurgle, then we have an issue. Vampire counts into Nurgle? What do we even do? What do you even do, Vampire counts into Nurgle? Like, obviously, you have Big Boy Kugath for his Mortis engine. And he also doesn't die to anything, really. But then, like, you don't really have that much else, right? What, Plague Ogre spam? Funkle time. Funkle it up versus the Vampire counts? Okay, maybe not against Egg Special still. Unless he gives me, like, the best matchup ever. I would only ever take Funkle versus Vampire counts. I might have to save him for the thing. Yeah, Vampire counts have the Mortis engine, which also heals. So, you gotta change it up. You can't take this. Okay, so he bans all of the Demons of Chaos matchups. Hell yeah. So Demons of Chaos was a good idea. I'll ban Slanesh versus Ogres was fine. You know what? I think I will ban the Nurgle versus Vampire counts matchup. There's not a lot I can think of that'll like really go well in that case. And I'd rather play Nurgle into Coast or Ogres. And then we'll ban Slanesh into Vampire Coast probably. Yeah, okay, there we go. So it's Slanesh Ogres, Slanesh Vampire counts, Nurgle Ogres, or Nurgle Coast. I assume he wants to ban the other Slanesh matchups and then we're just playing Nurgle. If he bans the Nurgle matchups, he's insane. Because then I get to play Slanesh versus Counts or Ogres, which I've had really good success with before. But who knows, maybe he has something... Maybe he has something special, I don't know. No sleep till Funkle. I'll get him. Alright, Egg Special. You gotta choose. What you gonna ban? You want to play against the Nurgle Master again? I haven't lost a single game as Nurgle, except for that one game against Chaos, where I just ate a Hell Cannon for the whole day. Other than that, though, I feel like it was a good learning experience. He's out of shooty factions. I don't think he can shoot me anymore, unless, like, maybe Ogre Kingdoms. I would love to play Nurgle into Coast, though. That's, like, what I'm banking on, okay? Nurgle Coast is pretty sweaty. I think the Forsaken are good at grinding up his zombies. But, like, 250 gold zombies is kind of insane. It's very strong. I don't have anything that kills stuff fast. Is probably my biggest issue. I think Nurgle vs. Coast would be a hard one, but it's one that I'm very interested in possibly trying out. Nurgle vs. Ogre sounds rough. I feel like I got some ideas. Nurgle vs. Coast, I feel like Plague Toads might be able to crush it. I think Plague Toads is probably your best bet there. Okay, it's Slanesh vs. Count or Nurgle vs. VP. Let's play Nurgle vs. VP. It's time, people. Can the forces of Nurgle defeat the forces of the Vampire Coast? So Vampire Coast, they like to go extremely wide. They like to go wide. They have a lot of... They can bring in the Sirens. Pestigors actually have a lot less to do in this matchup than usual. Bombers for days, indeed. Yeah, obviously Forsaken. Forsaken are a good bet. Yeah, we are out of eggs is a really good player. Really, really good player. Let's see here. You don't want to get killed by air units, right? So you always gotta have a few Furies. Always love seeing Coast. Coast is a fun faction. I feel like right now they really much embody the mid-range shooting style with their bombs and their pistols. I really wish handgunners would get a return, but not quite yet. Let's see here. There's Depth Guard. He can bring in Depth Guard, who are a little annoying to deal with. Beware the bloated corpse. Yeah, I really hope he brings 5 bloated corpses. That would be great. Let's see here. I guess Depth Guard are a little spooky. Kugath double missile. I don't think that kills things fast enough. Let's see here. What do I really gotta worry about? Are there any, like, big worries? So his Lord's probably gonna be Silostra. On her Big Crabbo, right? Big Crab Silostra can be a little annoying to deal with. Yeah, I can't believe Toad Dragons don't heal. That's crazy. Let's see here. Grinder ROR seems decent. It's very decent. It's extremely expensive, though. What do I do against Crab Lostra? Does Tarmacon have a regen? I just forgot to take it last time. No, he just straight up doesn't have a regen. That's crazy. Man, egg special spooky too. I can tell he's been theory crafting some builds as of late. Exalted Plague Bearers can shoot Silostra. Yeah, she can also disrupt them really well. So, like, obviously we don't want to get, you know, we don't want to run into too many huge issues. I'm trying to figure out my Lord pick here, right? It's really hard to find a Lord that just slots in perfectly. that doesn't just get dumpstered or shot to death. I think you really get shot to death in many situations, so I'm gonna play it a little bit safer. We're just gonna play it a little bit safe. Oh yeah, I guess I can do that. Why not? Man, that's kind of expensive though. Yo, Nurgle Lords, one of the suckier parts is that they get expensive really fast. And they're not even the best of fighters a lot of the time. I guess this is okay. They can be decent fighters. You know, what am I talking about? It's Nurgle. They can be pretty good fighters. Let's see here. A Flying Lord. A Rotfly guy would be able to punish... I don't know. He can't really do much, is the issue. I'm just trying to figure out how to manage the situation. Because I need something that can grind up Marauders like no tomorrow. Alright, that's the gist of it. I mean, not Marauders. The deck crew. The crew. Yeah. Whatever they're called, alright? Because it costs $250. They're super cheap. So it's very hard to actually uptrade versus them a lot of the time. You know what? I got an idea. Let's see here. The Guardian of the Depths. They're spooky, but honestly, they don't freak me out as much as everything else that's going on. Oh, okay. This kind of works. This kind of works. Let's see. A Beast of Nurgle is a real interesting one. I think that also gets shot up, though. The Halberd mobs are, yeah, the zombie mobs. There we go. The deckhand mobs. Oh my goodness, took me ages. Test Nurglings against the deckhands. Definitely, it's not gonna go too well for the Nurglings, I think. Value-wise, even if they do win. Honestly, the Nurglings don't do a lot of damage in general. Okay, I have something of a build coming on up. I have something of a build. Spooky Morngul rush. Yo, Morngul's suck. Every time I've tested out Mornguls, they've never really done too well. In my experience. I think that they're one of those units where you get them and then you feel bad. You feel bad about owning them. Let's see here. How do you shut down 1,000,000 guns? Can I just do this? Does this money play out properly? Not quite. Almost though. How do you spend 950 gold as Nurgle? How do you spend 950 gold? In this case, I don't think the ROR Nurglings do too great either. I think they'll do okay versus the Depth Guard, but I still gotta, like, leper them if I really want value. Cut 4 Marauders and bring Frunkle. I guess he's technically named Furuncle, right? Not Frunkle. Let's see. Yeah, Marauders... Marauders are a weird one. I don't think they trade well into zombie deckhands. I don't think they trade well at all, man. I think zombie deckhands clap them. Which is why I'm very averse to taking them. And they also route at a drop of a coin, too. Which is not very pretty. Oh, okay, I guess I can do this. Any good single entities, maybe, that I can take? He's already ready to roll. Oh, goodness gracious. He's already ready. Okay, alright, I got a build. I just need the money to line up, you know? I think that does play a decent part into all of this. Okay, here we go. As far as I can tell, Vampire Coast really only have one playstyle, which is the infantry max. Single entity spam shouldn't do well here. A flying spam shouldn't do too well here. Like if you go something crazy like a Luther Harkin and a caster, right? I don't think there'll be too many issues. Crabs are no issue. I don't think we'll have too much of a hard time versus crab builds. Sirens, definitely not an issue. Okay. Good luck, have fun. Egg special. Vampire Coast versus Nurgle, eh? The Vampire Coast. Watch him bring like 5 cannons. It actually just goes a maximum artillery build. Spoopy? Nah, the Spoopy won't get us. We're good. All right. Here we go. This match will end with Furuncle dueling a bloated corpse, calling it. Is it even a duel? I don't think you can call it a duel, but maybe I'm wrong. Alrighty, here we go. Double Borngull Haunter time. Yeah, they just trade so badly. These units, even though they can fill a niche that's unexpected, they trade so badly that they still don't really pay for themselves. It's kind of like a net even. Really wish units were more balanced, but I guess there's a lot of them. Good luck, Ent. Thank you, thank you. I think this map favors me. Like I said, Nurgle's a fast faction, right? Nurgle's a speed demon. For my build, I bought a lot. We bought a lot. Let's see here. So, Nurglings on the far side. We got the hoppers, right? Hear me out. We got hoppers. We got my lord here. Blight Boil. If he has artillery, we can hide behind the hill. This is good. This should be pretty good. I went really hard on the toads. Because he doesn't have cavalry. He has basically only infantry. So, yeah, this build is totally rad. There you go. Puns abound. Right? If we are facing a non-cavalry faction, there's really not a lot that can deal with these guys. They'll clear his infantry really well. And if he has halberds, I have Forsaken. No flyers in the starting army. Nope. -5, no Uncle. Yeah, I don't think I can win with Furuncle against Vampire Coast. Unfortunately, it would just be a throw and not very exciting. I will play another game after this, though, with Furuncle. For sure, for sure. Who needs cav when you have unbreakable guns? Guns that are getting knocked around like no tomorrow by the Plague Toads. How's Vampire count against Nurgle? I think Vampire counts has the edge, but we'll see. Yeah, Barons of the Bog are going to be really good. 80 armor against his missiles will slow him down quite nicely. He's taken a lot of time to deploy because he has 1,000,000 units. I bought quite a few myself, though. Forsaken are good. As long as we can actually shut down his bombers, I think we have a lead. He's ready. There's his Vanguard. Okay. Crab Lostra as expected. That's why we have Kaizek. And, okay, yeah. Couple doggos on the point. Not a lot of bombers. Now, that's surprising. That's rather surprising. Low on the bomber count means I want Forsaken. Give me them Forsaken, man. They're gonna crush it. These Nurglings are just gonna be annoying. There we go. Just barely kissing that point. And I should have the middle point fairly well secured. You can see just how wide he's playing right now. I can probably actually catch these guns if I'm lucky. Though it's a toss-up on how it would actually play out. I don't know if that's like way overextending or something. Couple guys in the forest. We'll send Forsaken after them. And so far we have a capture point lead. Handguns. Interesting. Yeah, look at them Nurglings. So they slowed him down pretty good. If he's gonna go for handguns and Silostra, I could get Kaizek on her, but I think I would rather just spam more toads. The toad line is good. The toad line is very good. We can also start taking to the flanks too. If he's gonna abandon this flank from all of his guns, I could potentially get a lot of work done. My Nurglings are just chilling there. Now, how many zombies is he gonna get in here? I have a lot of guys, that's for sure. I should be able to just hard flank him. I think his gun's out of range. So getting behind him will cause him a lot of grief. Maybe get a few picks if he decides to summon anything in. Definitely gonna get some Furies going now. Hopefully not too many shots. Not too many shots indeed. Now where is that one zombie unit? That's a 250 gold pick that I can get. We are capturing the point apparently. No, it's even. Okay. Yeah, there's his dudes. And so far we're still just chilling. He hasn't pulled the trigger yet. He's actually getting more forces, but this flank is a good one. This flank is definitely a very, very strong power maneuver. My Nurglings waiting on the flanks. I could actually get some toads on this far side. It'll be very hard for him to stop him from causing havoc. I have a huge toad army. I have frogs for days, but I have to make sure I don't get stuck into a bad fight. I need him to move up a little bit closer, is the thing. Now, he can't really summon too much on my guys now. In fact, I can position right behind his summons to just stop him from coming in forever. We have our flankety flank. And I'm still gaining on points, so like I can wait. I'm totally fine waiting. The rest of my army is strong. I don't think I have to worry about that much. Like, yeah, he has a lot of handguns, sure, but there you go. He can only summon from this point now. Okay, flanks going on in. I still have blight boils for when the fighting gets hot. And then Kaizek can eventually get onto Silostra. I think threatening this point is what I really want to do. Because if I can threaten it, then he has to maneuver awkwardly. Like I can really threaten it. He's still not captured. The middle is mine, good sir. He's not casting any spells here. In fact, he has a debuff and a cav summon. Okay. Interesting. Here come the toads. I got the full surround. We're still getting points. Yeah, this is going to be a crazy fight. I got to micro this very well. Otherwise, things will get a little sus. The name of the game is killing his frontline units. Once he's out of infantry, we're mostly fine. Yeah, you see how I can kind of pressure that there? And then, let's see here. Okay, yeah, so he summoned some depth guard pole arms. Okay. He actually got off the point. He's gonna try pushing back in as we are threatening. This is just a stalling maneuver. We're just buying time. We got more toadies on the flank. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, capture weight's actually even there. Well, I can get my toadies further into the back line. It's gonna get a couple shots off on the Nurglings. Okay. The victory tickets are mine. The victory tickets are actually totally fine for me. He also doesn't have too much in the way of stopping this here flank, right? So if he can't summon any more units, it's it's kind of nice for us. And yeah, I just want to kill his zombie frontline as fast as possible. If I dive into the back, he's just going to start routing stuff. And that will generally start to be bad for me. Yeah, this is a huge build-up, man. He's basically I think he's banking on the fact that my reserves aren't the best of summons. Right? If I can't summon anything too good, then he gets a solid lead. Okay, more depth guard. The depth guard are good. The depth guard are definitely very strong. Like, time is of the essence, though, right? He's got to make a play, and I can just capture this. Yeah, here we go. So he's starting to make a play. Right? I'm going to hold this point as long as possible. The name of the game is stalling. Right? I want to stall him forever. Because obviously we can win on tickets. Can win on basically tickets alone if we do this just right. Here we go. So the depth guard are coming on in. He does have more in goals. Interesting. Okay, so he did have more units than I thought. There we go. Toads coming on in. We got our Nurglings in there. This may be a good engagement. This is a big maybe. Ah, crap. Didn't get the charge in. I gotta kill the Moringles fast. Okay, can we take it, though? Okay, we chunked his line a little bit. He's getting a tiny bit of damage here. Guess some of his guns facing this way, but I don't really want to go there yet. As it stands, the Moringles are tanking a lot of damage. He does summon in more Moringles. Interesting. And I kill off one of his range units. It's a trade. It's a trade. What I can do, though, I can overload this flank, I think. Since his guns over here are all facing the wrong direction. I should be able to take advantage of that and just go for it. There we go. Yeah, and then these guns are slightly out of position. Okay, those guys shouldn't be able to dodge because they're zombies. I think I pulled the trigger on this a little bit too slow. We'll see how it pans out. The toadies are in there. The toadies are in. He dodged, is it? He dodges it. That's a good play. Can I take the point, though, is the big question. Do I have enough ranged here? Or do I have enough to shut this down? I think the toads got to go deep, right? Or is this another handgun unit? Toads are going to go deep. Can I take this point, though? Come on. The Moringles actually did surprisingly well for themselves. His depth guard are kind of being a pain. We have a Curse of the Leper. There's his Cav summon, as expected. Okay, pretty good damage, pretty good damage. The Nurglings are chunking it. But I think I have to play like a value game here, right? We got to play a value game, otherwise he's gonna ruin me. So we're gonna get our Furies into this back line here. The Toady should be able to hold. He's getting a lot of crossfire. I don't know, man. That was a pretty rough engagement. It was a pretty rough engagement. The Furies can get the work in here. I can get a heal on these Toadies. We can get another Toad. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Maybe we capture one of these points. He's kind of slow on the summons, which is nice for me. The middle line's going decent. The Forsaken are just, you know, they're grinding. I can Blight Boil his these handgunners, maybe. It's so dodgeable, though, the Blight Boil. That's definitely the roughest part. Okay, how is Depth Guard doing? I'm capturing a point, but I'm mostly stuck to spamming Furies. We'll see how this one pans out. Let's see here. If I don't get this point, I think we're boned. I think he's just out trading me. Maybe I can kill Silostra, though. We have killed some of his zombie mobs. I do still have some Toads online, but he does have Depth Guard Halberds, which are not going to die. In fact, I should probably just bail out of this situation and maybe go for a Silostra kill. I do have Kaizek, but yeah, he fancies himself ahead enough to summon a bunch of his guys. Oh, God. Yeah, no, we're dead. Dang it. Yeah, there's no way we win this, right? He has way too many guns alive still. Oh. Alright, yeah, I gotta pull back. Dang. Yeah, okay. I took a bad fight. I took a bad fight here. If I had more infantry, maybe I could have done it. Let's see here. What's the play that we gotta make now, though? Egg special, too powerful. The gun builds versus the Toads. Maybe I should have just gone for a big Toad surround instead. The Moringles actually did a lot better than I thought they would. Dang. I think I could have just engaged him earlier too. Ah, that's rough. Yeah, there's not much I can do now, right? He's just out-traded me into oblivion. It was a bad engagement. I don't think it was a problem with Nurgle. It's just a bad fight. Uncle Funkle would have carried. Oh, man. It's either that or, like, I can really just keep summoning units and just chilling on that point forever. Letting him take the point. Like, I didn't have to contest this, right? I could have just kept fighting here. I had the surround. I think his early game, it might have had too many guns. Ah, man, what I would do for a rematch here. Let's see. Any way I can push into this? Also, the Blight Boils are dodgeable by zombies. The fact that it's dodgeable by zombies means that I can't use that ability. Dang. Alright, yeah, now I did go for a greedy triple cap. Oh, I had Forsaken here. Crap. Oh, crap, I goofed. Well, they're gonna kill some doggos. Alright, I guess there's that. You know what? Kaizek can maybe kill Silostra if we're lucky. Maybe we kill Silostra here, and then I pull a miracle. Never underestimate the ability to just pull a hat out of a bag. Alright. We're gonna go for one big final YOLO. Maybe he'll blob up with his range. He has so many summons, though. Alright, Kaizek. Get her. Okay. There we go. Nice. We slowed it down with the Furies at the cost of eating a huge attack. Alright, here we go. Onwards. Onwards, my men. Crap, I forgot the Forsaken. I just took a bad engagement. Brutal. Alright, here we go. Yeah, his dodging skills are on point. We're gonna chuck that down. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna get another toad on him. We're gonna sneak past with these toads. We're gonna shut down his bombers. Shut down the Morngulls with those guys. Alright, we got on his guns. His Silostra's tanking a little bit of damage. Toadies are doing their best. Come on. Man, the Morngulls, though. I didn't expect the Morngulls to be so good. This is line of sight cooking. Silostra is taking damage from Kaizek, though. So there is something going on that's a positive for us. The thing is, I have very little time to recapture points. Dang, Kaizek's actually crushing Silostra. I should have sent them honor way sooner. Okay, there we go. Man, the toads die so fast, though. I had nothing versus halberds. Ugh. Yeah, that's what I get for the Morngul disrespect. Yeah. I think if I were to play this again, honestly, warrior spam would not be the worst. It would not be the worst. And maybe just engaging him way sooner instead of being trigger shy. I think we would have had a better time jumping his guns otherwise. Let's see here. I'll still play it out just in case. We're most definitely dead, but I did kill the Silostra. I did overextend with her. There we go. The toads are killing that. Yeah, there you go. There's a Lord loss. There's a big pop. Do I have any capture weight? Man, it is like almost good. It was like almost good. Like, you know, we're pulling it back now that I'm actually playing it better. And he's getting more misplays. Definitely, there's something there with Kaizek, I think. And killing Silostra and fighting before the Death Guard show up. And then just not hammering one area so not all of his guns can shoot and using bombs. But yeah, he definitely got us. He definitely got us. Anyway, we can recapture now. All right. GG. Ah. I think I totally could have won it. So what do you want to do against this? Yeah, he brought basically only ranged. I think I should have rushed at the start and hammered one location. GG, well played. Should have rushed in at the start and hammered one location. That definitely would have... what is it? Vampire Coast? Nurgle, Vampire Coast one. Yeah, because he didn't actually have that much overlapping fire. He didn't have the handguns or anything. And then just go for the flank to just like disrupt his guys. I think that was just a misplay on my part. I think you could totally win with Nurgle there. Are you busy? Was wondering if we could try that again. No problem. If you wanna head out though. Let's see. I'm like really interested to see if we can just rush him at the start. Noxbringer. Noxbringer is okay, but he would just push and capture the points. It would force him up though. Noxbringer, hard maybe on Noxbringer there. It could do really well. Would you ever use Kugath? Maybe against vampire counts for the Mortis and the tankiness. No problem. Alright, he has to head out. Dang it. Well, we'll end off with some games. That was my first Nurgle game versus like a Vampire Coast style gun build. I wonder if Pestigores would have been good there. Pestigores aren't the greatest infantry clear. Isn't Kugat still Metaverse Khorne? Is he? I wouldn't be that surprised. Okay, so I gotta disable my mod. We'll play a game. I feel like I would take Nurgle into more tournaments though after that. I feel like Nurgle legitimately has a lot of teeth. Man, I took such a bad engagement though. If I just hammered one side, it would have been fine. His zombies were so on the far end. Ugh. Just got shot to death. I think he did have enough guys where it still probably would have been a little bit sus. I don't know, man. I don't know. And then the Blight Boil was bad. The Blight Boil was actually a really bad idea. Let's see here. Ranked matchmaking. Here we go. I'll have to play them more in tournaments. There's definitely so much stuff, I feel. There's like so much stuff I feel like I can do here. With Nurgle. Ah. Panda Farmer, alright. Let's see what we're on. Death Pass. Alright, let's see what he's doing. Every engagement is bad without Furuncle. True. Alright, we're going Furuncle. We're going up against Skaven, which is another shooty faction. I need like a Bulldozer Lord. Nah, I'm gonna go for this guy. I'm going to go for Purple Sun as my Vortex spell, I guess, because apparently Blight Boil sucks. Dang it! Blight Boil failed me, man. We'll put this guy in a Rot Beast. Yeah, and I'm going to go Purple Sun. I'm going to take a bunch of Skaven, and then I'm going to avenge myself. We're gonna avenge ourselves. I think the Plague Toads, I'm not a fan of the Plague Toads. I honestly might have even wanted some Plague Drones. Big maybe on that, because it can just kind of YOLO onto range units. The Morngulls, I don't know how well the Morngulls trade into them. Oh man, it's such a knife's edge. It's always with range builds though, I gotta learn how to rush them better. I honestly didn't like the Toads that much against range units. I would actually cut the Toads against most ranged. I think you have to secure the mobility fight. The mobility and the guns have to be down before the Toads can cook. You actually only take the Toads for like depth guard maybe. Toad Dragon bait. Oh man. Rot Knights. Rot Knights would have been good actually, yeah. Because they don't care about all that business. It's a lot of range, but Rot Knights have the armor against so many pistols. So like the way you play that is you go for a whack load of high DPS infantry. They clear out his front line, and then you have some focused power in one area to collapse their range. Generally speaking, that's what you want. Oh man. So many things to learn. Maybe I just have to play against Vampire Coast more. Alright, here we go. We'll get a redemption Nurgle match though. Dang, second place again. That's still pretty good though for a Nurgle exclusive. All right, I'll need to play. Is there another tournament today? There's no way I'm playing 2 tournaments today, right? That would be crazy. Or maybe I do. It's the 10th. There's a Swift single faction tournament tomorrow. I'll play a single faction Nurgle tomorrow, okay? How about that? Did we win? Nah, we barely lost. And in a rough way too, against Vampire Coast and a bad engagement. You have to like, so yeah, it was just a bad engagement. Like my instincts are way better with cavalry aggression. Against Vampire Coast, it's like, it's a little more sus. What do we got here? Anyways, enough dwelling. This is another one of those games, right? So you see how he has a bunch of artillery pieces, right? This is how you want to do it. You know what? Full send. Full send, okay, with the frontal. And then I'm going to get myself a plague drone. And then we're just gonna kill him. Okay, I need to work on my rush instincts. So if someone goes for... Oh, I took his items? Crap. Anyways. Yeah, I gotta work on my rushing instincts. Because if someone goes for this much range and artillery, typically you can actually push them at the beginning of the game. And the range units, despite doing a lot of damage, they don't do that much damage. So if I just kind of just YOLO in here, right? I'm pretty sure we'll be able to just cleave through his front line with the Pestigore Forsaken combo. Frunkle for the big old thing. How long does Purple Sun take to get down? 5 seconds. Definitely dodgeable. Maybe not by a, you know, Vampire Coast front line though. All right, here we go. Full send. Right, and then we get our, these are the teeth breakers. So we gotta wait for them to turn and then we're gonna get in there. Yeah, you see how Frunkle just routes everything, right? This is how you're supposed to play versus a ranged army. You need some sort of magic to just punch through their front line immediately. Not having Burning Head is what screwed me over last time, right? And then using Blight Boil on his range instead of his front line. I definitely could have routed off his front line way earlier. Because like, you see how if you just don't care, it's fine? You see how if you just don't care, you can just kind of walk on in like no one's business? Look at that. Yo, I'll route him even faster with Frunkle. Crap, misclicked. Ah, we misclicked that one. It's fine, though. Yeah, Frunkle's in there. Oh, he doesn't even have his mount. Okay, I may have goofed up a little bit. That's kind of jokes. Sure, Beast of Nurgle. And then, yeah, then we just jump his artillery pieces. I got my lord. I got the mason there. We're gonna mason him. All right, there's the capture. Campaign Skaven army. Yeah, it's pretty. A lot of artillery, I'd say. Oh, is he on foot too? No, he's on his doom wheel. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so what I need is like a solid AoE. Purple Sun is an interesting one for hitting up his range units. I think it's okay. Purple Sun's okay. I think Plague Drones are a good one. It's really weird. Why does it feel like I'm lacking AoE as Nurgle? Maybe I should have just spammed Stream of Corruption. Mayhaps. Eshin Triads. Okay, I'll Purple Sun that. That's kind of jokes. Yeah, alright. Alright, there we go. We took him to Pound Town. I've redeemed myself. Alright, now Purple Sun's still kind of weird. I think its routing power is still very nice. And then, yeah, pistol mobs shouldn't be able to do that much damage versus just like a full-on bulldoze. There's another range unit, but he can't stop the tide. The Nurgle tide, the Frunkle. There you go, there's a terror route. Okay, yeah, I just need confidence. That's all I needed. All I needed is confidence, it turns out. That went so well. Obviously, he doesn't have as optimized a build. If you just have fewer units, you're obviously going to do way worse. But now that everything's dead, now the toads can clean up, right? See how there's no more range units to disrupt the toads? So they just have a field day there. We just keep pushing forwards. Yeah, this would have been so hype. Okay, now we know though. Now we know. I'm totally ready to fight vampire counts again. I still think it's probably a bad matchup. And I should probably avoid it most of the time, but I'm totally gonna do it again. There's no way. Yeah, you just gotta do it. You just gotta keep walking forwards and never stop. The true Nurgle way. There you go, yeah. Rattling guns. How much value did they get? They got one volley and that's it. Okay, he does have a rallying rattling gunner unit. Gonna have to chase them down too. All right. There you go. Great success. We get another heal. Okay, Funkel's kind of getting rattling gunner down. It's fine though. He's tanking so that my Forsaken can move on. Just keep eating it, Funkel. You'll get there eventually. Okay, there we go. One of them's down. He's a tanky boy, ain't he? Look at him. Teethbreaker should do so much damage to him, but he's just sitting there. Alright, there we go. Beast of Nurgle's not bad too. It just kind of sits and grinds. Yeah, confidence. That's the problem. That was the problem. I wasn't confident in my ability to rush coast early. It was so obvious. Okay, yeah, next time I play versus Vampire Coast, this is what I'm gonna do. Next time we play versus Vampire Coast, it's gonna be the Forsaken stack, right? No toads. Toads are only there for when everything else is dead. So you go for this, then you get actually, you know what? I should just jump all of his range units, right? You do this, you get like, you know, your Rando Lord, whatever, right? Your Caster Lord, he's gonna go Stream of Corruption and just stream the zombies to death. Or you Blight Boil his, I guess you could Blight Boil his infantry once they're in melee. But I think Stream is just cheaper, so you do that. Get this guy on a Rot Piece for Silostra. And then you go for... You want the Chonkinators, right? You want to actually just push through. You know, I should just triple Plague Drone. Screw it. Screw it. Triple Plague Drone, okay? These guys, they can single out any target and just delete them. If there's a Moringal, there's no way they win versus these. These are basically flying blood beasts. So you just YOLO them in. And snipe targets while your Forsaken chunk is frontline. And then in reserves, you get your Furies to also jump in. You get your Toads, 2 Toads in reserve. And you get your... I don't know. Let's see here. You can get your... you know what? Screw it. Pestigores is still good. Screw it. I don't care if they're fighting zombies. It's still good. And then this is just the same build I've been running the whole day. I got sussed out on it. I bought too many toads. That was my problem. What else? And then like, I don't know, and like a Kaizek to like kill Silostra. Okay. This feels not bad. Toads are not fast enough. Yeah, the toads are too slow. They kind of waddle in and they get blocked pretty easily. Let's see. What else? Man, I really wish there was a faster frontline clear. Like the Forsaken are definitely really good. I would take 10 Forsaken if I could. Let's see. Is there anything that like... I guess Nurgle is not a blitz faction, right? I could do the Bile Trolls. I could get Chariot. Chariot's gonna get shot up. I could get 1 Chaos Warrior. Let's see. Cultist of Nurgle and just waddle him in. Waddle him in and just Gate of Nurgle it. He costs 800 though. That's kind of annoying. This might be a matchup where Nurglings are actually good, but they don't do a lot of damage, we found. Oh, Plague Bearers! Plague Bearers are probably good here, right? They're kind of a waddler though. They kind of waddle. I feel like I just need like a little bit more oomph. I don't like the Barons of the Bog or Pox Riders that much. Maybe just stick with the Toad and a Marauder. So I'm mostly just like I'm really banking on the plague drones to do well. All right. You know what? Nurgle versus vampirates. All right, sure. There we go. Ditch those toads and get knights. No, knights aren't gonna do well against Coast. They can get deleted pretty hard. Okay. All right. So this is the idea now. I'm trying to mix something in now. One thing I want to do is I want to start making videos again for like tips and such, but I never have any time to do it. So I'm actually going to incorporate. We're gonna try a one take on the stream, and we're going to edit that down and then make it into a video. What I want to show off today are basic hotkeys, because it actually gets asked a surprising amount of time. And even though I made a video on it like a long time ago, people will still ask about it. So we're gonna just, you know, get our standard infantry gun line formation here, and then we'll get a video. So as soon as we load in, you can get your high YouTubes out of your system, and then we should be good to go. All right, here we go. Let's get rid of this win-loss counter here. Uncle Frunkle, greater than wins. He did win it. Uncle Frunkle did win it. Maybe I was missing the Frunkle. Honestly, a bunch of bound stream of corruptions could do really well against Vampire Coast. I don't know. I'll have to experiment. Because they always go really wide with the infantry. So if you just break one of their front lines really quickly, then you can get in the cookie jar. All right, here we go. So I've been getting a lot of people asking me how to deploy your army quickly, because they see me doing weird hotkeys that they don't know about. So this is your quick like 1 minute tutorial. Here we go. First thing you want to do, right? Position the lower bar so that they are lined up to your liking. Then to get a quick box formation, you hit Control and down to do that. Then you can also use Alt and left click to space your units out. And then you can do the exact same thing with your halberds and spears, right? For them, you usually don't want boxes. So for your halberds, if you want them lengthwise, what you do to checkerboard to defend your backline, you just do like this. And now you have great line of sight for your guns. Your guys are checkerboarded, and it takes like 2 seconds. Far too often, I see people take ages to actually deploy. And also bonus tip, you can also do this. You can use Alt drag like normal, and then if you hit Control, you can move your army left and right. So if you want to full pivot your whole army, you can just do that. This is like the main way I move around when I play multiplayer, because moving them individually is just a lot of micro, and also if you just do this and they get close together again, and usually you want them to be spaced out. Anyways, yeah, that's it. That's it. Hopefully that's useful. If you want more tips, look at the stream. Bye, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to end these. I'm still getting into the motions, but hopefully that helps somebody out. There you go. Yeah, max action efficiency. Also, by the way, look at this. Crossfire for days. It's a good formation. It works out. Look at that. Anyways, that's going to be it for me today. There's there's the tournament. There's the tutorial. Here we go. What do you mean here we go? No, I'm ending the stream. I'm done for today. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow in the single faction tournament. We're going to play Nurgle again. Need an ending catchphrase? Yes, I know I do. Yeah, we're going to go and play Nurgle in the single faction tournament. We're going to clap the cheeks of the Vampire Coast. And then we will finally make them a meta faction. Or at least we'll see. Anyways, peace out. Have a wonderful day, guys. And I'll see you tomorrow.